That's 2 fucking shows in a row I've done that. It's not the mute button. It's not like I forget to unmute. I totally unmute. It's that the fucking composer isn't turned on. Which is the really expensive machine that fucking runs the voice. You know, it's got the amp and the compressor and all that gorgeous shit all built in. And I don't know why I forget to turn it on. Like, never except the last 2 shows. Maybe once a year. I'm not sure. Something about my startup process has changed. You know that checklist you have of like setting everything up? Something's wrong. Something's broken. Too many other distractions today, I think. Anyway, sorry about that. Big day. Very exhausted. Lots of gardening, etc., etc. Busy time of year. Blah, blah, blah.
Almost as old as me.
G'day, Getner. Thanks for 53 months, man. And Easy Lee Gaming for 51 is what I was saying before. The small Twitch clip doesn't do the event justice, and there's so much React Garbo content on the screen. Okay, yeah. You should have just said from the beginning it's too complicated and you won't be interested.
I remember you.
Thank you.
Back from war,
Anyway.
are we? Good.
Mr. Cracklicker. It's been 19 months, dude. What's going on? Cheers, brother. Did you end up getting a new tally? No. No. I actually saw it there today. And it was still there on the shelf. And I fucking almost did it again. But no. No, the day after I was looking at that TV and doing a lot of research that suggested that it'll be fine, you know?
One.
Oh.
Almost as old as me.
Oh. Alan! Thank you. Finally able to catch the beginning of a show, I got myself and the boyfriend an apartment. I might have to cancel my sub starting for the new year. That's fine. It's fucking... You'll always have a free sub here, alright? Just pop in every now and then and say g'day. You're at almost 100 goddamn motherfucking months, and you should... which is just far too much money to be spending on wankers on the internet anyway. You look after you, motherfucker. Sounds like you guys have got some new chapters to write. Sounds amazing. Enjoy. I'll still be here, you know, after the nuclear winter. Yeah, I thought about that TV for a lot. I did quite a bit of research. The 100,000 hours of life on an OLED, you know, seemed fine. Like even if that TV had been up on the shelf for a year and a half, running for 10 hours a day, it still wouldn't come close to putting a dent in the 100,000 hours that an LG OLED panel is supposed to be able to provide, you know? So it seemed like a good deal. And then I got up the next day and my wife was like, oh, by the way, we got to pay tax. Which you got to do every quarter. And it's not a big deal. Like, it's just something you have to do, right? It's not plasma. No, it's OLED, not plasma. OLEDs have their own life cycle issues, apparently. Some people's... Look, I don't know if the 100,000 hours thing's been properly tested because I don't know how many people have bought an OLED TV, like a giant OLED panel, and then have had it running for 100,000 hours since that purchase. I think the answer would be fucking absolutely nobody because it takes like 16 years or something of, what, is it 18 hours a day? What was it? 100,000 hours into years is 11 years, and then 8 hours a day. 20? No one's tested, but that's if the 100,000 hours is right. It's an LG panel, so I don't think it'd be a problem. Though. Anyway, I did the math, and I was pretty happy to make a purchase. Like half price off for a display model. Oh, fuck man, that could be good. But yeah. Oh, the tax was like $8,000, and I was like, oh, it just because that money comes straight off their house, you know. My little house nest egg, which is all offsetting the interest on my home loan, just gets fucking axed into, and I'm like, shit. I knew it was coming, but it's the wrong time. It's the wrong fucking time to be buying that TV right now. Next year will be a much better time to buy that TV. I don't need it. I don't need it. I got plenty of new toys to play with. I'll get it then. Speaking of, today I did. I was looking at it today again. I was like, should I maybe? It's still there. Shit. I got this motherfucker. Look at this weird space alien looking fucking device. Huh? Isn't that crazy? This is my life now. I'm using this fucking thing. Which, I don't know, it's gonna take a couple weeks to get used to, apparently. That's not a mouse, it's a UFO! Yeah. My wrist is getting worse, my forearm is getting worse, and then there's my shoulder as well, which, well, I'm not gonna harp on about that, but apparently, switching to a vertical mouse can have a pretty huge effect on all of that. So it's, at the very least, worth fucking trying. Which is a contributing factor to why I wanted to check out World in Conflict today, because it's a brand new game. And learning a brand new game with a brand new mouse will be a little better, I think, than trying to adapt to something that I'm familiar with. And being like, oh, this doesn't feel right, like aiming in Stalker. I'll try and spend the next couple of nights aiming in Stalker 1, so then on Sunday we can play Stalker 2 again and it won't be so bad, but we'll see. I bought the same mouse when I broke my hand. Fuck, man. That would have sucked. It takes a while to get used to, but afterwards it's great. Awesome. Awesome. All I really need to do is find a way to, you know, stop all my shit hurting all the time. I didn't work last night because my arm was too sore. It was that simple. I fully intended to play Stalker last night, and then I was like, you know what? My fucking arm's too sore. It's just too sore. I'm not working. So I watched Billions on the couch instead. And then I went and bought this today. Hope it improves swiftly. Yeah, well, I'm in physio for my shoulder. I'm doing my shoulder exercises. I'm back there in a few days. I'll talk to her about it. See how she thinks. Had that shirt. It's a Uniqlo shirt from Osaka. I got this one. Yeah. Classic, right? You gotta if you're in Osaka, if you're in Japan, you gotta buy a Uniqlo. Fucking Mount Fuji. I've seen those on my co-workers' desks. They swear it works great. Apparently it takes a lot of pressure off exactly that. Something about this being an unnatural position and this being a normal, like a much more natural one, that it doesn't cause the same kind of strain. If it's that simple, sweet. Fucking sweet. Hopefully it's that simple. I avoided it before because I figured for gaming it's just not going to work out, right? But well, if this doesn't work, I have to switch to controller games only for a while, which is not really vibing with my whole I just want to play RTS games vibes right now. We'll see. Are we done with Stalker or just take a break? I don't know. I hadn't considered it. I was thinking I'll play some more on Sunday, but where the fuck do I know? I think I gotta fucking... You know what? Actually, Tony, I'm sorry. Let me get my calendar out and mark in the games that I play on Wednesday next week is Stalker, and then Friday is Starship Troopers. Yeah, because I mean that's just how I've been doing things here, right? Since the beginning. 12 years now of knowing exactly what fucking day I'm gonna play what. I don't know how I can sell you cunts on the whole I don't know what I'm doing and I just want to make it up as I fucking go thing any harder than I have over the last 2 months. But if it's not fucking getting through now, I don't think a brick would. Tony? I don't think a brick would. That said, I'd be willing to try. I don't know if you feel like getting your fucking head caved in. Some dried clay at any point. Let me know. Schedule gaming for DJs? I can't do it. As soon as I put something down on like a list of that needs to be done, It's not. I hate. I don't want to do it. That's the moment. It's not happening anymore. You know. I think it's because it's like a direct contrast to the rest of my life, which is like Sunday morning 9:30. Xander has dance rehearsals at the theater. Wednesday, he's got his final rehearsals at 7 p.m. Thursday, he's on stage at the Christmas pageant playing guitar. Friday is the first dance show at the theater at 9 p.m. And then Saturday is the final dance show at the theater at 2 p.m. And like, that's my life, right? It's a whole bunch of planning and preparation that needs to always be there. And everything in life has to be around. And then there's this. There's this little space where it's just tunes and games and vibes. It's absolutely. I said I'd never let this job become my escape, but I think it's getting there. Not that I don't like love my life outside of here or resent it. It's great. It's that lovely contrast. Yeah, trying to turn this into that as well. I don't know if I could handle it. I was asking because I made a decision to wait with Stalker until the soft lock issue is resolved. Fair enough. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I haven't stopped playing Stalker, if that's your question. I just wanted to play World in Conflict. Mainly, as I was saying, it's this weird ass mouse. I was like, I really don't feel like adjusting to Stalker today with this. Just try something new. New mouse that's fundamentally different to every other mouse I've ever used for the last fucking 30 years. New game. See how that goes. I can say confidently, though, that I feel differently to you. I haven't had any issues whatsoever with Stalker 2 that would make me think it would be better later than it is now. Everything has been working as intended as far as I can gather, with the exception of like some janky unit spawns and stuff, which is like, well, I don't know. Maybe Stalker's not supposed to be like that, but it feels like exactly the kind of fucking game that's exactly supposed to be like that. And I would be very surprised if Stalker 1 wasn't like that at some point in its life. And no, I haven't played Stalker 1 for 2 days. Yeah, I should have played it last night, but my arm was so sore. I got up and turned my computer on twice to start gaming. And I did the tutorial in World in Conflict. And I barely play. I actually tried something else too called Super Fantasy Kingdom. Which has a demo and some super secret squirrel business that I was invited to, and I thought I'll have a crack at that as well. And that's a endearing little city builder thing. I don't know. I wouldn't call it a city builder. I don't know what I'd call it. I call it a video game, I guess, at this point. I don't know how to subgenre it. It's interesting though, and very cool. The janky spawns were confirmed to be a placeholder for the broken A-Life system. That was what the developers said, yes. I don't fucking think I can trust people anymore. They're just so often full of shit. For me, the approach is very binary. Either a video game launches and it is ready for launch, or it launches and it is not ready for launch. And all of the bullshit in between, and the excuses, and the delays, and the patches, and the we're sorries, just mean absolutely fucking fuck all to me. Either the game that I bought on the day that it came out was working as intended, or it wasn't. And so far, I have found in my own personal experience that it was perfectly ready for launch, and I can't criticize it in any way. After 4 days or 5 days of Stalker 2, that's how I feel. That's been my experience. I'm fully and completely aware that outside my little vacuum, other people are having a very different experience. Some because they're trying to run it on a computer that simply isn't capable of running Stalker. Others because they are aware of what the intended experience is supposed to feel like, and then finding a jarring sort of dissonance between that and the experience that they're having. I, having not played Stalker 1 really, have not really felt that, you know? Like it feels same shit. With a few weird spawns or like a little bit of jank, you know? But like, I didn't go into Stalker 2 going, this game is perfect. And was released, you know, in a godlike state. Nothing is. I just mean, in terms of, is it doing what it was intended to do? I've not played Anomaly. No. I just started playing Shadow of Chernobyl with the modern update the other day, the first time. But just this week is my first experience with Stalker 1 and 2. Is there a particular reason why you stopped your banned viewers from being able to look at the stream? We call them executed viewers here. Yeah, I'll give you... you know what? The best way to explain it is to show it. Watch this. He'll be able to figure it out, right? Like as the guillotine drops, boom. I think it'll make sense. Better than me trying to waffle on and explain it anyway. You didn't know they get banned from viewing? No, that was an update from a while ago from Twitch. It was good.
Almost as
Hey!
old as me.
Who's this fucking scallywag? That would be 8 years, I believe, my friend. Would it? Sounds about right. 8 motherfucking years.
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Happy anniversary, man. How you going, dude? Good to see you. I saw that you were starting another YouTube channel and sort of, you know, rebooting your content creator journey and that sort of thing, you know. And I just thought, fucking, best of luck, man. It's nice to see,
as old as me.
you know, I'm done with this and I want to do that and I'm starting fresh, and I'm glad to see it. I've always kind of just rebooted within the same environment, like now where I'm like playing, you know, whatever the fuck I want. But I understand with, you know, sort of with different audiences and different vibes, sometimes it's better to just. And yeah, man, I just hope it fucking, you know, hope the next chapter's what you're looking for. Good luck, brother. From one old content creator to another, you know. Keep the party fucking going.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Blood Moss. Null of Clintar. Always good. And Eraser. You absolute mad cunts. Thank you for the subs. How you going? Good to see ya. What's fucking cracking? Thanks for tuning in. I'm just fucking around. Talking some shit and gonna be playing some World in Conflict. Because I saw it go on sale the other day and was like, oh, $2? Let's go. $3. Sorry, $2 American. I still process information, currency in American dollars because I get paid in American. Yeah, this fucking people were saying I was playing the Broken Arrow beta, right? Did I get rid of that? I must have. I was playing the Broken Arrow beta for like 2 solid weeks and getting really into this RTT, real-time tactics genre. And a lot of people that were watching were like, hey, it looks like World in Conflict. And then when I saw this, I was like, oh, that's that game. Let me have a look. And yeah, well, kind of what I'm vibing right now. So that's what we're going to start up. In and amongst the 35 other playthroughs of things that we're currently in the middle of. Elden Ring and Stalker 2 notwithstanding. Because that's what I fucking feel like doing today. So, yeah. I hope that's your vibe. If not, you know, enjoy the tunes in the chat. And thanks for keeping the sub up. Couldn't do without you. I'm just restarting the whole thing. It's also making me feel really free, which is an important feeling. Absolutely, dude. Nothing worse than feeling constrained and confined. I was just ranting about that before. As soon as I know I need to do something, and I have to do it, like a petulant bitch child, I immediately don't want to do it anymore. And when you have the structure that we have, you don't have to, you know? You don't have to do things. You can do what you want. You're just supposed to do the right thing all the time. It's more fucky with your brain than you'd think. I guess unless you've experienced it. You don't have a manager or a boss or someone breathing down your neck saying, hey, this needs to be done by this time, or this, you know, you just create your own motivations and then follow them, and then I don't know, sometimes you can and sometimes you can't. Escala, how's your strange life going? Good. I spent the fucking whole day in the garden again, man. Whippersnipping, lawn mowing, fucking ripping up weeds. Had the kid out there with me. And he's having a trippy week as well. Xander woke up this morning. I saw him in the kitchen, getting just standing in his underwear in my kitchen, fridge open, chugging a bottle of water from the fridge at fucking 4:45 in the morning. And I'm just like, man, there's a fucking dude living with me now. You know, it's not. I was wiping this motherfucker's ass a couple of years ago, right? And now he's just what are you doing up? Oh, I kept coughing. I couldn't sleep. Okay, cool. Can I come watch with you? Yeah. We just hung out here. I thought he'd fall back asleep because I was watching Billions, which is about as boring as TV can possibly fucking be for an 8-year-old. But no, he didn't fall asleep. We just watched and talked shit for an hour or so, and then the sun came up, and then it was the morning, you know. Did you garden again? Yeah, it's gardening weather right now. It's partly because it's like hot rain. So the grass is just fucking growing like fucking tentacles. Yeah. Just spreads everywhere. And it was bin day. It was green bin day. Green bin day. If you haven't done the fucking mowed the lawns and it's green bin day, I checked last night, green bin was empty. I'm like, fucking dude, gotta fucking mow the lawns. Even if the lawns don't need to be mowed. Green bin day. Mow the fucking lawns, right? I got out there and filled up a green bin. That's the shit that gets me off these days. I never want to start, but once you get into the garden and you start actually, you know, digging up your own shit and planting your own shit and mowing your own shit, you fucking, you get some something. You get something. I don't know. Not something I ever thought of myself doing. Like, I was always more of a pay some cunt $50 to mow the lawns and never have to look at it kind of guy. If I was ever going to be doing some landscaping, yeah, well, I'd get someone in, right? But now there's a certain kind of pride, I think, is the word that I'm looking for, that comes from taking care of your own shit. Not to mention, I got the kid out there. You know, he's working out in the garden so he can watch a YouTube or make $5. You know, he's ripping up weeds, and that feels wholesome in a parental way, and yeah, just using your muscles and fucking sweating. I love getting in the shower, and it's like you don't even have to have it very hot because you're drenched in sweat and you're already fucking warm. You know, it feels good. It's nice. There's a lot of people who need a gardener if you want to switch jobs. I know. I thought about switching jobs last night, actually. I thought I did some searching on my phone for another career that I haven't done in a very long time. Not in any serious way, but when I was watching Billions and there was a line. A chick said something like, inside each of us is another you. What else would you have been? You know? Like if you weren't doing what you were doing now, if you weren't who you are now, who would you be? I thought, man, what the fuck? I'd be a teacher, right? I'd be a school teacher. That's it. 100%. I would be like a primary school teacher, maybe a high school teacher. Working not because I want fame and glory, and not because I want money, but just because, you know, there's something wholesome about educating, because teaching the next generation and being a formative part of children's lives is a super rewarding and meaningful existence. So I found myself like on a rabbit hole of like, if I went to the uni near here, like how many days a week would I need to study? And because if I did want to do that, and I'm not saying that I do, it was a passing thought. But if I wanted to, it's the sort of thing that I could do part-time, and then once I was qualified, or at least somewhat qualified, then you do like teaching placements and substitute teaching and things like that, right? And all of that feels kind of like the sort of thing that would work out pretty well with a streaming career. Day here, day there, you know, supplementive. Not because I'm supplementing my income, but supplementing myself in a more like, I don't want to say meaningful because it's the wrong word. And wholesome doesn't seem right either, but maybe earnest? Spiritually? I'm definitely avoiding that fucking word. Jesus Christ. I'll be breaking out the fucking tarot cards any minute. But not even fulfilling, because this is the problem. Saying that would be implying that I'm not fulfilled doing what I do now. And I couldn't be more fucking fulfilled. I love what I do. And although there have been times in my career where I felt like I wasn't really doing anything, I've come to the realization, or at least the conclusion, and convinced myself, at the very least, that I do provide a role in society. People need entertainment. It doesn't matter whether they go and see a comedy show, or they watch a movie, or they spend time in a Twitch stream. It's in the background while they're working. There's a role to be fulfilled here. People need a break from reality, and they can come into a place like this and either find some comfort in the community, or in the jibes and the vibes, the jokes and the tunes, or even just in the game that we're playing, getting super lost in the storytelling. There's a role here, and I feel good about it now. I don't dislike my career at all. Although, around the 8-year mark, there was a lot of like self-reflection, like, what am I doing? Most people get to the end of their life and they're like, well, I wrote this, or I made this, or what am I going to look back at? A fucking VOD collection? And be like, yeah, cool. Go watch me play Red Dead Redemption 49 years ago. I'm sure it'll be super popular. In fucking 1080p. Which your eyes can't even see anymore because you're used to watching it in fucking 30,000. $30K resolution, I don't feel that way at all. It was just that little question sort of prompted a thought. What else would I do? And what would that look like? And would it be terrible at some point to have not even just a backup, but something else supplementary, you know?
Well now,
Refreshing is a much
Here's
better
an
word
old
than
one.
fulfilling, I think.
almost
For this
as old
particular-
as me.
Because it's very much not, I need something more fulfilling, but more like I just need something different. You know what I mean? Maybe. I don't. Maybe not. But maybe something else there that can supplement this in a refreshing way. That's the right ballpark, I think. New challenges are a huge one. Absolutely. Not that there aren't new challenges in the content creating industry. Obviously, I could put a lot more effort and time into what I do and make it better. Don't get me wrong. I've done it for 12 years. I feel very lazy when it comes to it. And I guess there's also this foreboding sense of you're not a content creator anymore like you were when you started. You're an influencer and you're a TikToker and you're, and if I had to start this job today, would I even fucking want to? When I started doing this shit, the people I looked up to were rock stars, you know? And it felt very much like that. I wanted to be a rock star too, you know? I had, in my other career, in my other life before this, done awesome, great, amazing things, traveling the world and hanging out with sick cunts, and I loved it. I wanted to take that to the next level. Would I look at Twitch streaming in that light today? I don't think so. I don't know if I'd look at me and go, what a fucking rock star. Can't wait to get his job. I'm not saying I don't love it, but it's different. The TikTok grind and shit, and focusing largely on an audience of younger minds, because those are the ones that spend the most time watching this kind of shit. And that's where the only real chance of success is. Finding a niche like mine is harder and harder to do every year, because more and more people in my age group couldn't give a fuck about this trash. Just watch YouTube videos. Or Dr. Disrespect. Or one of 6 other people, you know, that just play COD and follow the fucking sheep into the next paddock. Sorry, what was that, Cray? I got ranting again, bro. Is there anything that's taken you by surprise that maybe people don't mention about being a dad? Like anything that's been interesting that maybe people don't talk about too much? I think the main one for me is, if you're even still there, I'm sorry, I kind of got on a tangent. What you learn from them. That I knew I was going to be a teacher, and I loved the teaching, but I never really considered how much I would learn from them learning, you know, the way that they see things, a whole new perspective. Xander has for 8 years been identifying things that I don't see, and then making me go, fuck man, I wouldn't have even thought about it that way. That's the one. That's the big one. There's always a new thing. There's always a new. The first one I remember vividly was looking at the alphabet on the wall, you know, and him trying to figure out why a lowercase L and a capital I, sans serif, which is without the serifs, are the same fucking thing. That's an L. That's an I. Dad, you're a nut job. It's not a chance. Like, I'm telling you. How do you know? Well, because it comes before M. What else can I say? And I don't know why, but that was a rather powerful moment of like, you're seeing the world and asking the questions that I'm not asking, because I've become acclimatized to the way that things are. I'm not questioning why are things done the way that they are done on a fundamental level anymore, because I'm an old person now. But he is, and it brings it up for me. And yeah, the biggest challenge I've had as a parent is letting him love what he loves, not what I love. Can't get enough of ragdoll fucking games and ragdoll simulators and Sprunky and fucking Friday Night Funkin', and which is actually a banger, and all this other random ass fucking shit that he just loves. Like he's got this in, he's got 1,000 of the best fucking video games lining the walls of the living room. An entire collection of the industry's finest. And he couldn't give a single goddamn fuck about any of it. Instead, he wants to get on Steam and download the absolute worst fucking most horrible looking shit I've ever seen. With no Roblox, no microtransactions, none of that crap. But within the realm of shit he's allowed to experience, just, he has no taste, you know? Zit. And that's what his fucking friends are playing. And I'm like, you guys are a bunch of fucking losers, you know? You could be playing Wind Waker and you're playing Ragdoll Simulator 9. What the fuck is wrong with you? Has it ever occurred to you, son, that your friends are a bunch of fucking losers with no taste? Biggest challenge has been being totally okay with him being him, you know, and not being into my shit, and not being that dad that's like, well, everything I like is better than what you like because it's what I like, when really everything I like is better than what he likes because I know it is, and it's a fucking quantifiable fact. It doesn't matter because it's not him. And it might never be. You just don't get exactly avoiding that shit. Finding out how easy it is to fall into that trap, and then avoiding it. That's been the real challenge. I think the problem is when he was 4 and 5, he was totally into all the shit that I love. Not like we'll sit down and watch Chainsaw Man and Dandadan now, and obviously we both love that. It's fine. But like when he was 4 or 5, he was really receptive to, let's play Hollow Knight, let's play Yoshi's Woolly World on the Wii U, you know, like let's play lots of different things on lots of different stuff. And as he's gotten older and older and older, he's started to identify more and more the sort of shit that he wants and that he likes, and that's just not the shit that I like, and that's okay. But less and less willing to try new things, more and more discovered what he wants and what he likes, which is totally natural. That's great. It's great. Just also, like, fuck you. But today he pulled a Star Fox t-shirt out of my wardrobe and put it on. I was like, Dad, is there a Star Fox where you can get out of the ship? And I'm like, you know what, motherfucker? Actually. So who knows? It's only been 8 years, apparently. There's a whole lot more of this journey to go. And who knows what else the future holds. I'm 30 now, and yesterday I cried watching Dwight discovering that he's a dad. I think I need to make a baby. It's the good shit, man. It's the good shit. I can't say it's for everyone, you know.
Now,
but
he is an old one. Almost as old as
it's very
me.
primal. Very fucking primal. Hey, Ungi, how you going, man? Thanks for 55. Good to see you, dude. Had a dot in the line. Dude, Pong was great. Maybe he will, Dave. Maybe he will. Or maybe he won't. You know, who knows? There'll be a lot of kids out there that don't give a fuck about Bloodborne. I won't badmouth Fortnite too much because Crazier. I don't know it's his baby. But I know some kids who may have spent just a little too much on Fortnite and may perhaps possibly only play that. Period. So I guess it could be worse. I don't even think Fortnite's that bad comparatively. It's Roblox that's fucked, but Fortnite's not great with battle passes and FOMO and sunk cost fallacy and all the other fucking shit that just drills into children's heads. Did I tell? So just tangentially, There was an article about a couple of articles actually about the just in case any of you haven't heard, Australia is banning the use of social media for children under 16. That has passed, that is going into effect. And we had a conversation a few weeks ago about how I felt like as a parent, I actually am not super against that idea. I am, fundamentally. Me being me, I am absolutely against it, obviously. I think the government is terrible at what they do. I think they're a bunch of corrupt, greedy fucking cocksuckers, and I wouldn't trust them with anything, let alone deciding what content is or isn't available, or creating legislation that well defines how to police such a crazy idea. However, as a parent, simply requiring social media platforms to verify the age of their users and not allow anybody who's under 16 to use, I think it could be very good. And then, of course, there were updates like it's going to include YouTube as well. That's a social media platform, apparently, even though it's absolutely not a social media platform by the definitions that we currently have. It's a media platform. But anyway, I guess you can be social on it. So what are those definitions? And there we go again with I wouldn't trust the government to make these choices. But yeah, the main thing was everybody is against it. And I argued that that's probably not true. And that the Prime Minister wouldn't be making this choice and putting this through if he wasn't convinced that actually people do want this. It's just that group of people on Twitter. You know that group. They always have the same opinion about everything. They don't think it's a good idea. And yeah, the article that I read yesterday says that an overwhelming support for social media age ban, polling reveals. 77% of Australians support the regulations, up from 61% recorded in August. Now, I bet that poll is full of shit as well. And they've what are the parameters that they have used, and what is the sample size, and so on and so forth. However, it comes from Sky News, which is the anti-our government. It's the Fox News. It's the blah blah blah. Fucking inject yourself with horse tranquilizer to cure COVID people, right? It's the fucking nonsense cunts. I also read another article that says that the UK is considering implementing the same ban. You better not. Fucking Aussies, fucking giving out guys fucking shit ideas. I don't know, between you and me, like, do you guys think that they're not going to require every single person to verify who they are with identification, with government-sanctioned identification on the internet at some point in the future? Like, do you genuinely believe that we're going to keep going with the way things are now forever? Even though the world has become a fully online environment where every single person from your grandmother to the fucking 5-year-old kid at the swimming around the corner has a phone connected to the internet and is using the internet. Did you really think we weren't going to start requiring people to identify who they are and remove anonymity from the internet? Like, if that isn't so painfully, obviously, unanimously inevitable, I think you're living in a fantasy fucking land. People are just going to be able to continue to look at child porn, and children are going to be able to continue to log into YouPorn and click yes and then just watch whatever they want, and there'll be no prohibitive content for anybody. You can just keep doing whatever you want as long as you've got a fucking, I'm just gonna VPN, you know, I'll use my Tor browser and then no one will know what I'm doing. It seems a little utopian, perhaps, that we would continue to have this wonderful Wild West forever. Imagine, how long ago was it that people were like, I'm not getting an ID card? Remember the world before phones? Before mobile phones, where you weren't contactable? Or trackable and traceable at every second of every day? Remember that world? It wasn't long ago. I was born in that world. Only 50 years before that. Where people... The idea of having an identification that anybody could just be like, hey, give me your identification and I know who you are, where the police could walk up and say, hey, it would be absurd. I live in that world still, and there are people who can, yeah. If you're happy to, live off grid, and I think it's a good idea for a lot of people too. But obviously society is going to require you to conform. It seems right. What about YouTube Kids? Would that be included in the ban? I don't know, but YouTube Kids is fucking Wiggles and shit, right? Cocomelon. I think getting rid of Cocomelon for kids would be a fucking great start at making sure the next generation is a little bit less brain dead than they are obviously going to be. There's just too many dumb fuck parents that are perfectly happy to sit their kids in front of YouTube, or let them get on Twitter at 7, and just build their identity online too young. If I could trust that most parents were reasonable people that monitored what their children were doing, I don't think I would feel too weird about it. But honestly, I don't trust the government as far as I can throw the cunts, but I trust fucking average cunt around the corner way less. These motherfuckers don't have a brain cell to rub together. It's ridiculous. Like, just absolute tone-deaf morons, left, right, and fucking center, who think that YouTube is the best fucking babysitter they've ever fucking heard of. They think they've stumbled onto some secret. Yeah, no. Anyway, it seems inevitable to me, and I don't think it's I don't think it's a good idea, but I think it's one that will happen regardless. What's going on here? Not to change the subject, but you've got the kind of badge that allows you to change the subject. Looking for suggestions on other artists like Carpenter Brute, VHS, Kavinsky. Have you not fucking clicked on my Bandcamp link in the last fucking 10 years you've been subbed? Get in there, brother. Fucking get cruising. Yeah, Tommy. It's just, I think it's ironic that there are so many online now going, you can't do that. I'll fucking parent my own kids. Thank you very much. I don't need the fucking government telling me how to be a parent. I imagine it's those cunts who are raising their children on videos that are like 12 hours of watching somebody unwrap a fucking Easter egg, right? Basically, there are a lot of other ones as well. Cocomelon's apparently getting more and more data to support that it's fucking feral as well. In that it has no character, no narrative, no structure, nothing that children need to build the blocks of becoming a human, but instead it's just the right sounds. I think there was one article I read about Cocomelon where they have these regular focus testing groups, right? Where they play certain musics and show certain music and sounds and show certain pictures, right? And test to see how long toddlers will watch before they drift. They have something else there, like a toy or something for them to play with, and they test to see how long it takes for them to drift off, and then change the content development based on that to keep their attention for as long as possible, which is exactly what an algorithm would want you to do in order to keep the statistics going up, trending up in the right direction, right? I wonder if there are even people that manage those programs, or if it's just an algorithm that does it too. It's just constant data aggregation, tweaking, and management in some insidious. How many ads can we run per hour? How many? It's so insidious. It's so outlandishly villainous and capitalist that it must be true. Which is pretty much how I just feel about the world these days. When I hear something that's so obscenely fucked up that I can barely stomach the thought of it, I know then in that moment that it's absolutely true. Because if it was mundane, nobody would bother. It's only the truly fucked up shit, the sci-fi shit that seems to actually make any sense these days, where it's like, yeah, no, that's exactly how it works. Because why wouldn't it work that way? That will make more money. If I can come to that conclusion, the teams of hundreds of cunts that study that shit certainly have. Horrible. Anyway, that all brings me back to, you know what? I'd probably suck the dick of having to register myself as a human being on the internet and lose the anonymity that I have now on the internet, so that those parents don't have that fucking option, because they're too fucking stupid to understand the damage that they're doing by simply using the technology that's available to them today. I think regulating food, sugar intake, and things like that, what kinds of... that stuff's pretty fucking good too. Given, again, that parents, and I speak as one, just have far too much difficulty realizing the damage that they're doing, and corporations just don't seem to be put in check anywhere near enough anymore. And probably never will. Everybody's paid off at the end of the day, right? We're very good at iteratively min-maxing. Beautiful.
Almost as old as me.
The cunts at the top coming up with this shit, they're just real good Path of Exile players at the end of the day, right? You know, they've got the Kraken Path of Exile builds going. And then on the side, they're also running Cocomelon. So it makes sense when you think about it. Kevison, hey man, 94 months. Doing great. Have you ordered any new vinyls lately? No! Yes! Absolutely, of course. What a weird question. What have I ordered? Halo 8 LP original trilogy. That's 8 Halo vinyls from Halo 1, 2, and 3. Not 8 Halo vinyls from Halo fucking whoever fucking gives a shit, the other shit. Just the 3. Boom, $350 for that. Shouldn't have done that. Still stings. It's going to sting until I hear it. And then on the same fucking day, I had to get something else ridiculous as well. What was it? I think I forgot now. I skipped Frostpunk 2, thinking Frostpunk 1's enough. I think it is. I mean, you didn't like that. I didn't play it, so I don't fucking know. But I know that I like Halo 3, all right? That was it. Honestly, I liked Reach and ODST a lot, too. ODST was like a love letter to Firefly fans, and I'm a big Firefly fan. I thought it was a great fucking game, but I don't need the music from it. The music from Halo 1, 2, and 3 is absolutely what I think of when I think of Halo. That's fine. No, Tunic I have. Tunic came in. It's probably the best looking set of vinyls that I've ever received. It's fucking good. It came with a wood fucking frame that is the language of Tunic that you can use to stencil and write and draw the language of Tunic. I imagine once I've played Tunic, there'll be a reason why I'd want to do that. I know now, of all of my fucking collection, Tunic is absolutely the most laboriously loved and passionate production. Whoever put that together was not fucking around. It is out of this world. Even when you slide the records out of the box, which are in like a drawer underneath, and there's this like felt slip that they come in, and you slide it out of that, it's all just... Neither have I, Proxy. I bought so much Tunic shit. Like, I've got everything you can own on Tunic. I swear, I've got 2 copies of the Tunic instruction manual. Where is it? Yeah. I even bought the Switch copy. I haven't even played it on Steam. I got the Switch edition, and I got the instruction booklet separate. which is amazing. And then I got the instruction booklet again in Legend of Zelda Gold. I haven't even read the instruction booklet. I just know. I know that it's something that I want. And I've been secretly thinking that if I was ever to do a stream with my son, like a proper profanity and little profanity, kind of vibe, which might be this year or next year or 5 years, I don't know. It might never even happen. There might never be a time where it feels right to sit down and make a stream, make a thing with Xander. But if there is a thing, if there is a time, I think that's the kind of game that I would really love to pull apart with him, and piggybacking on our conversation from earlier, see what he sees. Because he's not played Link to the Past and shit, right? So he won't be seeing it as reference material. He'll be seeing it as a brand new thing, and then it'll be his Link to the Past, right? That sort of shit. It's like those old gold Zelda cards. Exactly. Yes, it is. Which I have in the other room. in the OG console gaming setup, which is in his room. Super Nintendo, NES, and what else is in there? There's no Sega in there. There should be a Sega in there. Oh, the WoW one. That's the other one I got, Kev. I got the World of Warcraft 30th anniversaries. I couldn't say no to that. I love every single fucking song in that collection. And it doesn't matter how much I hate WoW, and then periodically hate it less, and then occasionally hate it so little that I'm willing to play it again, only to find out then how much I hate it and by extension myself again. Regardless of all of that, like the tunes. Imagine if Grizzly Hills is on it. Oh my god, I'll lose my mind. Yes, Sass, it seems worth it. It seems very worth it. Oh! Do you know what else I got today? It didn't even occur to me because I don't want to. Well, I might open it, and I might use it, but I have to keep it very secret. They finally released these in Australia last week. I wasn't quick enough to get a white one, which might have been a blessing, to be honest, because a white one plus a young child is probably just just asking for trouble. But I did get the one with the 1 terabyte and the OLED screen. It's a little bit more expensive, but my mate Lightfellow said it has some kind of beveling on the screen that makes it anti-glare or some shit, and the anti-glare is like super nice apparently, so why not? But yeah, I was planning all year, ever since I heard that they were actually going to release them here, for this to be Xander's Christmas present. And then he fucking tried VR because his friend got a VR for his birthday, and I was always, you're not allowed to VR until 12 because those are the rules, and then when we're at PAX, I was like, you can't play on the VR. And then I look at the line and it's just fucking kids his age, and I'm like, you know what, I'm just gonna join the shitty parenting club, I guess, and cave, because he keeps asking Santa, for a VR, and I keep fucking being a cunt. Yeah, now well, maybe I have to look into that too. Anyway, why no VR until 12? It's just recommended by all of the VR manufacturers that strapping 2 4K resolution screens onto each of your child's eyeballs is actually not a good idea, because we haven't done the requisite due diligence in terms of testing what kind of effect that has, short and long term, on a child's fucking eyes and brain. But then I spoke to his mate's dad, and he's like, the rule is 1 hour a day, etc., etc. I'm like, all right, fuck it. And then I was like, well, if he wants a VR, I'm not going to be able to get him a Steam Deck. He can't get too many presents for fucking Christmas. Jesus fucking Christ! What am I made of money? So I ended up, getting a PSVR 2, which is in the garage. By the way, they're $850 here, right? And they went on sale for Black Friday, $535. I got it for. Shopping around a couple of joints and getting them to fucking tweak their fucking, oh, we can't go any lower than this. Can you go? 535. My money, which is probably 400 US, maybe, give or take, thereabouts. I don't know. Santa being generous to you. Well, here's the play, right? Here's the play. Hear me out. Santa's going to leave this under the tree. For me. And my kid's going to get to feel the feeling that I feel with every single present that he's had since he was fucking born. Which is, I get to play his cool shit. Like the PlayStation 5 was his birthday present. And the little pocket Game Boy that we got was his birthday present. And the VR's his birthday present. And if he doesn't think I'm going to just hijack that shit and play Beat Saber every day, this thing's got nothing. So he's actually going to get to experience what it's like for me to get a gift and then for him to just fucking gank that, right? Which I thought would be hilarious and cute. And I also thought it'd be funny as fuck when he looks under the Christmas tree and for the first time ever, Santa's left some shit for me as well. Like, he's going to be fucking, Dad, you got something to, or whatever, I never get anything, and blah, blah, blah. I think that'll be a cool little vibe. It might be his last year believing in Santa. He's already got kids at school, his mates at school telling him that it's not real. And then I'm getting the question, is he real? Or is it just you? Well, shit, what do you think? Anyway, I think this way I get an OLED. I was going to get an OLED. I get an OLED Steam Deck, and he gets to have a Steam Deck as well. So when we're driving in the car and stuff, he can game, and it doesn't feel like he's getting too much shit. And it's kind of a cool, fun little vibe. I don't know. That's how I rationalized this purchase. If you'd like lessons in how to rationalize terrible decisions so that they feel like good ones, please see my entire VOD collection over the past 12 years. It's better than a university course in feeling good about making bad decisions. You don't need help? Okay, fair enough. I'm just saying, maybe someone does. Oh, always tax deductible. Always tax deductible. It's great. You still don't have this money in your account paying off your house, yeah. You're still paying more to the bank every single fucking week in interest because of the $1,000 that isn't now offsetting against the loan on your home. Some other cunt who owns a bank is still fueling another jet with your money because tax deductible doesn't really make much difference. Anyway. Been here since the Destiny days? Shit. You would have, that was like some of the earliest convincing myself to buy shit on stream. Buying the white PS4, remember? For Destiny. Oh shit, yeah. It's good times. We drew dicks on that once and then gave it away. It was good. My mate's Steam Deck arrived today and I'm very tempted to grab one myself. I don't even fucking want one. I'd rather just read whenever I want to play games. But man, there are games sometimes where I'm like, fuck, I would play that on a Steam Deck. And there are times where I'm like, man, I wish I just could pull out my Steam Deck right now. And well, it all just coalesced into I'm getting this shit apparently. So what I'm going to need from you guys is some recommendations on how to set this bitch up. First priority. I want ROMs. Well, I guess I've got lots of ROMs. I want emulators. Emu Deck, is it? That's what it's called? Emu Deck. Need to save these. Bit of Hades 2 in there. Oh yeah, I was just thinking the other day, man. I might play some more Hades 2 soon. So that's perfect. I would love to try Hades 2 on this. Fucking oath. Fuck yeah, I just bookmarked that. Beautiful. Thank you. You found me from a Destiny streamer? It would be Broman, Gathalion, or T-Rex, I presume. Got a Steam Deck shipped over from the USA last year. Great purchase personally. Some games are just better on the couch or in bed. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I don't know how to connect it up to a TV. Does it just come with a cable, or do I buy a cable, or do I need a dock, or how does that work? Can I have 3D print a dock? No worries, Proxy. Always good chatting to you, man. Take it easy. I'll see you soon. Dock needed. And sold separately, I presume? You can check inside. 9 souls is quite decent on day. Oh, yeah. Cool. I mean, you can only use a cable, but then you can't plug in the power. Because the HDMI port. I've not done it personally, but there are printable docks I've seen around. Really? Looks right. That's pretty basic. What's this little panel here? Case for the official Steam Deck dock? That doesn't seem right. There's also a cheap docks from JS Ox that work well, yeah. I assume it's got some shit in the back of it. Remember the days where you were debating about speedrunning a game? Yeah, man. I remember those days too. I did for a bit. I speedrun DMC and Metal Gear Rising. Or no hit runs, I guess. I thought you already had a deck. A Steam Deck? Why would you think that? What is Dwayne the... I don't know why you would think I had a Steam Deck, but I got one today for the first time, and I'm unboxing it, as they call it, right now. The Steam Deck only has one USB-C port and a headphone jack. So USB-C to HDMI. Right. Okay, so it's USB-C to HDMI, but then you also use the USB-C port to power it. Is that right? Just a little Lisa Al-Gaib. That's some funny shit. Oh, there's a lock on it. Seems like you need to make a Steam Deck channel on Discord, do I? Yeah, you want to print Dwayne the Rock as a worm, yeah. Thanks, Etsy. That good targeting. That's why I keep coming back. I use a Riaka Switch dock cable. $18. Amazon. Beautiful. Like a good idea. I'll have a look at some dock. My son got a 3D printer for his birthday that I am very eager to find more things to hijack it and print, because I again am just an absolute slut for taking his shit. Whoa, it's kind of big, isn't it? I like it. Yes, it's definitely got that kind of the size of a Lynx. You guys remember the Lynx? Reminds me of a Lynx. Fuck, I loved my Lynx. Got Lynx vibes, isn't it? Awesome. SD card slot at the bottom. That's easy. It's already got a terabyte on it apparently as well. Nice. It's a nice piece of engineering. 2 weird pads underneath the sticks. Maybe they're like mouse pads? Like track pads? Ooh. Pretty nifty device. I've had bad luck with mine. I had the old one that isn't OLED highest tier, and I sent it back 4 times because of wires not being put in correctly with the thumbsticks. Really? Oh my goodness. I know Nick sent his back as well. I hope I don't have to do that. That'd be upsetting, wouldn't it? They have haptic feedback? I don't think I asked that question. Hi Nick, how you going? Yeah, Steam Deck. I was just having a look at it. I might, but I shouldn't get into it until Christmas. That way it'll be much more fun for Xander and I to learn how it works together, as opposed to me having already figured out how it works. But we'll see. There are definitely some scenarios over the next few weeks where I feel like having a Steam Deck would be really nice. Can you watch porn on it? You can watch porn on a fucking Nintendo 3DS, so I would hope so. Deck's really great. Happy for you with the Steam Deck. I've watched this guy showcase the emulation and the UI for it. Yeah, well, that Emu Deck, right? I'm definitely looking at that. And yeah, you guys tell me I need a specific dock cable, but there seems to be people that have been printing some interesting things. What's this one? On Thingiverse, which is where I live these days, by the way. Valve Steam Deck dock, USB hub, logo, split, and magnet. Comes out like that. I mean, it's not fantastic looking, I'll admit. My take on a dock with a USB hub for the Valve Steam Deck, it's 2 parts. You have a large print bed, otherwise 3, with easy connections. I use magnets to connect, fair enough. The hub itself, cable, and then this would be, I presume. Wait, is Alt? Oh, I think I got those mixed up on my new mouse. Well, that's not very helpful. I presume what they're talking about is what old bro was saying. A Riaka switch dock cable. Not AliExpress, please. Can we have a reasonable? Oh my god, it's just. Thank you, Amazon, saving me. USB-C to 4K HDMI conversion cable. Nintendo Switch OLED. Steam Deck OLED. Presume. Seems about the right fucking thing. It's basically just USB-C into into HDMI, but it also has a separate port for charging, right? So it's adding the extra port, which I assume they didn't add on this specifically so that they could sell docks, right? I could imagine that's the only reason. The one I have is 2 USB and 1 USB-C power. Oh, right, okay. Might be another one. Okay, let's just go here. Sorry, I gotta get used to this mouse. Very interesting. Like that? Looks pretty cool too. I didn't even know these were available for the Switch. Why would I want this on my Switch? So I didn't have to use the Switch dock, I guess. Same deal as the Switch. The Switch comes with a dock. Just looking at the engineering here, I imagine it would be physically possible to have a second USB-C here, right? I can't think of any technical reason why a second USB-C would be untenable, especially on the newest model. Feels like we're trying to sell Switch Steam Deck docks here, but all right. I just go Steam Deck dock. Just see what other docks are there. Must be some cables there. I don't know. Stuff like this? Whatever. I think, yeah, maybe looking into something like that, and then 3D printing some pieces around it or whatever. I'll have a good look at 3D printing cases and stuff, and just sort of what sort of accessories people are 3D printing with them, and maybe prep some stuff for Chrissy. Oh hey, I just got a Steam Deck OLED from Santa. I didn't see that coming. Here's all this stuff that I built specifically on the off chance that I got a Steam Deck OLED from Santa. He's 8. He won't catch on. I'm just saving this for the game that we're playing today. Anyway, yeah, I should probably not talk too much about this because it's going to make me want to crack it open and start, digging in. And I should try to avoid cracking it open and digging in for as long as possible, I think. That may or may not prove possible. We'll see. That's the one you got. Okay. You can really use any USB hub dock as long as they have good enough power delivery. Yeah, that makes sense. I grabbed the official dock. It has 3 USB 3.1s, HDMI 2.0, DisplayPort, Gigabit Ethernet, and USB-C to Steam Deck. Okay, cool. Well, the Ethernet port would be very useful. Here's the thing, though. When I bought the Switch, I said that I will never use it portably. And I was right. My son, however, who didn't exist at the time, loves it as a portable device. And his generation are all about that shit. But for me, it was like any single fucking game on that thing, like Zelda or some shit that I'm going to play, because it's a Nintendo Switch and that game only exists on it, I'm going to play on a TV. Just the way it is. I don't want to fucking play it. No. And you know what? There are occasions where I've played Volgar the Viking or something as a portable device sitting in the car, right? But it's different with a Steam Deck because all of the games on this are already on my fucking computer. The only reason this exists is to be portable. In what scenario am I going to be like, yeah, I want to play my sick-ass fucking games on this instead of my 4090? Well, only in situations where the 4090 is not available, right? So I don't think I'll dock it. Can't imagine why I would. Maybe, though, we'll look into that shit for... Maybe I want one in the bedroom, and then I can game in the bedroom. That's a terrible idea, but... but maybe. Haven't used the deck much with the dock myself. And that's... But you don't have a fucking kick-ass fucking computer, right? It would actually be a good idea for you to use the deck with the dock, wouldn't it? Even then, it's not worth it. But I'm saying when you've got a rig here that outperforms the OLED, the Steam Deck by so much, what the fuck? Wife might feel it, yeah. If I get Astro Pop on it, I think I can, right? I think I could put Astro Pop on it just for her. She'll lose her mind. $1.50. Look at that. Does it say it's fucking... Is it deck approved? Unsupported. Oh no. I'm already unimpressed with my Steam Deck. Had one job, Steam Deck, one job. In the bin it goes. Had enough of it. Sorry, kid. Oh, emulation that was what really sold me when we were chatting about it a few weeks ago. That was what really pushed it over. I'm like, oh my god, yes. I could use it as an emulation. Can I get some GameCube games and shit on there? You know, like, because there are games I would definitely want to play that I would be happier to play on that than I would be on a big screen. Final Fantasy Tactics on that. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, putting a PSP emulator on that's gonna get me some fucking value for sure. I want to get like the Final Fantasy Disadias and shit on there. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna live. That's where I'm gonna fucking live. In emulation land. Aperture Desk Job. Is the free game Valve released to teach you how to use the Steam Deck? Really? Okay, I definitely have to try that. That's funny as. Unsupported doesn't mean actually unsupported sometimes. Try checking ProtonDB for more accurate capability check. Thank you, I will do that. Yeah, I get it on emulator. Yeah, it's a 360 game though. 360 arcade. Want to play on big screen, but you don't want to move your rig you'll absolutely. It's just that my living room's there, literally on the other side of that door. So it's and I remember I've got a huge TV and a couch in here that's already connected to my PC. I only have to hit 2 buttons, and I'm switched over to 4K 60 fucking. Which is another reason why I really want that OLED, because it'd be 4K 120 or 4K 144. Oh. Had enough. You've had enough toys this year, Mr. Hargraves. Settle down. I've set myself up in such a way that I don't need that shit. But I do trips to Melbourne and stuff fairly regularly now, and I usually just read. But there have been times where I'm like, man, if I had a Steam Deck. The beauty in all this, there are so many tutorials and tweaks out there already developed. Yeah, because I got late to the party. I feel the same way with 3D printing. It's a good time. And probably with VR. Although that's the next realm we're going to have to walk. Next door we're going to be walking through after Christmas. One I was hoping to avoid. But tax deduction. Bad, Sathius. It's bad. Ah, I did play some Super Fantasy Kingdom. But I didn't play the version you played. I played the beep. The which I'll talk to you about on December 5th. Hey, light fellow. How you going, man? I was just opening up my Steam Deck OLED, and I was talking about you recommending the beveled screen anti-glare version, which is the one that I got. Which I haven't really opened. I just opened it, but I haven't really looked at it. I'm trying to save it for Christmas, but we're going to have some chats. You and Nick are my go-to Steam Deck boys, all right? Throw disco on it? I mean, it's the kind of game that I think would go really well on that. Where I can just be laying upside down, listening, you know, and reading and not gaming. Oh, hey, Hope. How are you? Oh, is that why you were so fucking whiny last time we were hanging out? Because of the headaches and migraines? Because you were unusually whiny and intolerable last time. You have a sensor button? How much dust is covering that? I know, it never gets used. But if that's why, then it makes sense. That's a reasonable reason to be intolerable. Headaches and migraines. They're good. Dare I ask, have you seen a physician? Have you been drinking multiple liters of water every day and exercising? I have heart problems that I'm made aware of now. You mean different heart problems to the one where you had a heart attack while playing Boshi? Or is it the same ones? That may evolve into life-threatening problems. Right, different heart problems than the last ones. Okay, cool. Because that wasn't that long ago. Yeah, not really happy lately. Well, yeah, I mean, I told you getting old sucked. You just didn't believe me. You thought you were going to stay a fucking spring chicken forever. But, we all find out at some point in our 20s or early 30s that we have a certain set of very unique problems that we are going to have to deal with for the rest of our lives. And it could be your heart, or your gout, or your bad fucking knee, or whatever it is. Yeah, you're going to suffer through it. Or your fucking wrist. Exactly. I'm doing the wrist thing right now. I just bought this Naga today. My vertical mouse. To help alleviate my wrist, forearm, and shoulder problems. Because I couldn't stream last night. I swear, last night was the first time in a while where I was like, my arm hurts too much to work. That one is specifically very bad for you, really? Oh wow. I hope it's good for me. Let's find out. I had a gout warning, changed a lot of my diet and went away. That is the point that I was getting to. I know it feels that way, Hope. I know it feels suicidal at times because life is already hard enough. And when you come to that very adult realization that even though it's very hard now, next year will be harder. And the one after that will be harder than that. And it will continue to get harder because your body will continue to fail in a variety of different ways. And things that you could do before you won't be able to do anymore, and things that you could do easily before will take a lot of effort. Now, you do actually begin to get your head around it. Can't multitask anymore? That's rather specific. No worries, Light Fellow. Enjoy, man. Can't wait. Yeah, I hope it's not shattered as well. Some of them are. You'll learn to cope, Hope, baby. You'll learn. You'll learn the tricks. Whether it be a standing desk, which gets rid of all the shoulder and the neck pain, and by extension, all of the tension headaches, which got rid of all of mine. Or it'll be, making sure you're always drinking water, because it cures 90% of the shit that is wrong with you. It's just a miracle cure for everything. You just need to drink it all day, every day. Or it'll be no more sugar and, soft drink. Or no more alcohol. No more cigarettes. You'll continue to start figuring out what your special scenario is. And then you'll acclimatize to it. And then you'll find ways to start, feeling good about it. It doesn't seem that way now, I'm sure. Stable sleep schedule. Yep. A lot of cunts end up on those CPAP machines, yeah? Like Plodsky and that. And friends of mine growing up that just couldn't get a good night's sleep. They were waking up hundreds of times in the night. I think Nam uses one of those as well. You'll find something. Oh, heartburn. Yeah, totally. That's actually one of mine too, believe it or not. I take a drug called Nexium. Every second or third day, I take a Nexium. Otherwise, I have debilitating heartburn. Pretty much all the time. The sort of stuff that wakes you up in the morning, hours before you're supposed to get up, because it hurts so much. It's been that way for years and years and years. And the only way that I can really reasonably deal with it, other than taking Nexium, is just to not eat fucking anything with acid in it. Now, I obviously don't. I don't eat garlic. I don't eat onion. I don't eat capsicum, bell peppers. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I don't eat at all. But then there's a bunch of stuff that I shouldn't eat that I do, because it's just too difficult to live without, by low FODMAPing constantly to find out which galactins are fucking with me and shit. So Nexium's like been a lifesaver there. I've gotten more bitter all of a sudden. Even Ponce noticed it. Yeah, it'll happen. Don't worry, it'll even out. It always does. There's these little spikes of reality, and then it evens out. As long as you're still in love and you've still got a future, perhaps even little hope horizons on the horizon, you know? You've still got work. You've still got love, I think. Unless of course you broke up with your girlfriend as well. In which case, fuck man, I'm so sorry. It's like a knife to the heart. Don't kill yourself. Yet. Because if you do it too close to me saying shit like that, people will think it's my fault and I can't deal with that. Wait until tomorrow, at least. Maybe a week. For my benefit, please. CPAP's a lifesaver? Yeah, dude, for a lot of cunts, it's a big one. But then, imagine thinking about having to put this machine on your face every time you go to sleep for the rest of your life. Jesus Christ. Getting told that I would be drinking water only because of my teeth for the next year. And then after I finish that, I have to do 6 months with a retainer all day, every day. And then after that, I have to put a retainer in my mouth when I sleep for the rest of my life. That was information I got. On top of, it's going to cost 10 grand plus 6 grand to replace the tooth, plus everything else that needs to be done. On top of the 20 grand you've already spent on your mouth. You know, like it's a constant fucking sea of shit, man. You just got to keep rowing. You did attempt suicide last week. That was a trip. Work sent police to make sure I was okay. Well, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. It's not surprising. You do seem like the type. And I say that because I've had multiple people attempt to commit suicide and several succeed in my life. My stepfather attempted suicide when I was 15. That was my first introduction. I found him on our couch because him and my mum, his wife, split up. And I found him on the couch snoring so fucking loudly that I couldn't sleep in the other room. And I came out and he was... he had just taken an absolute fucking shitload of pills. And the empty wrappers were all over the living room and all over him. And I called an ambulance and they saved his life. And he got married to somebody else a few years later. And they bought a new house together. Very, very fucking awesome house up in the country last year. Which is just a reminder that no matter how bad it seems right now, the only thing worse than what you're going through right now is nothing. Which is the alternative. Actual nothingness. No opportunities, no fun, no pain, no anything is the only thing that could possibly be worse than whatever the fuck the problem is right now. Because you got an opportunity at life here, dude. Actual life. Yeah, it sucks sometimes and it hurts sometimes. But that's the offset to all the good shit you get to do as well. And I know you get to do a lot of good shit. I saw you at PAX. Having a ball. Hanging out with the girl. Living life. Drinking beer and celebrating. Buying fucking board games and shit. You know, just having an absolute blast, right? You don't think that shit's free, do you? It comes with a cost as well. So chin up, buttercup. Take the good with the bad. Wordy's still very burned in my brain. Yeah, Wordy was a friend of all of us back in the day. Another streamer who killed himself, yeah. And my best friend from school did as well. He had 2 fucking little kids, and he hung himself on a tree in his backyard. And that was because one of his mates, another mate from school, killed himself 2 weeks before that, and it just he was having trouble with his relationship, and yeah, it just the common theme is like it's such there were such solvable problems, you know, but when you're stuck in it, you see only one path forward, and you can't imagine continuing on that path, and so the only way out is off. But there's not just one path forward. There's a bunch of other paths forward that you just can't see right now, and all of them are way fucking better than the one you're on right now. And you'll absolutely get to them. You just got to stick around. Otherwise, you don't get to any of the cool shit. And it sucks. It sucks ass. I know my mate Johnny would be around and happy and fine and being a good dad like he was. He hadn't had that bad week or that bad month or that bad night or whatever it was. Adam from Woody's community. I think Henry Adam is Adam, right? He's one of ours. But, sure. One of our mods from way back when. I think he hung himself as well from what I remember. Yeah. It's brutal. Not really the point, is it, Naga? Yeah, it was a moderator here as well. So was Wordy. So I mean, yeah, we've been through this shit before. It sucks, and I try not. Obviously, I'm a bit glib about it, but it is a reality. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like it's the end of the fucking world. It's not. Life goes on, whether or not you're here or not. But it doesn't go on for you, and that's just unacceptable. What the fuck could be worse than Oblivion? Not being able to multitask? I think Oblivion's worse. The chocolate prince with the wank bank saved in his email drafts, indeed. Henry Adam was a real brutal one for us because he was such a fucking happy, positive, amazing person. With Hope, it's like, yeah, no, of course you attempted to commit suicide. You fit the fucking bill, you know? But with Henry, it was like, never saw it coming. The dude was like outlandishly enthusiastic and optimistic. And then he was gone. Boom. Done. One of his family members came in to tell everyone. A close friend I knew for a decade and a half went too. He was married and stuff. Alcohol, drugs, and depression did it. That one leads to the other, doesn't it? And then you have that one bad night. It's exactly what happened with my mate Johnny. You have that one bad night where it all coalesces and it's all too much. And again, you can't see that 10 years from now, you've got another kid as well to another person and you're living a different life. And it still obviously hurts that you're not living the life that you were going to be living, or the one that you had seen yourself going on. But now you've got 3 kids and 2 grandkids, and you can't even imagine being as upset as you were back then. But you can't see that path. That's fucked. We need to look after each other and talk more. We don't need to bury it down and hide it like our dads did. Maybe. I don't know. They weren't killing themselves. I don't know if that's... I mean, that's one take. Sure. Maybe it's not that we don't talk enough and look after each other, though. Maybe that's not the solution. Maybe it's, not abusing drugs and alcohol. Maybe it's not spending too many hours on social media every day. Maybe it's learning to control our impulses better. Maybe it's a combination of things. I don't know. Fortunately, they just did it by wrapping their cars around trees. I feel like there's been an uptick, but fair enough. I feel like their generation was a bit more shut up and suffer through it. Giving up wasn't an option. Sorry for bringing up this topic. Hey, I mean, you know. This is what we do. We talk about shit. It doesn't matter if we're talking about Steam Decks or old video games or suicide. We're just talking about shit, right? I don't mind, that's the job. I like talking about things. I remember when I was there, the only thought that kept me alive was that Grandma would be sad. That's a good one. That's a good one. I think for a lot of people, not for all of them. I didn't tell you, but my uncle, who I got these lovely speakers. My uncle killed himself as well. He hung himself in his house too. My sister found him, and he wasn't thinking about his mum, who's dead now as well. She died in January this year, actually, and but really, she died when he died. She gave up. Pure and simple. She, for the last 5 or 6 years since he killed himself, she didn't want to feel better, and she didn't want to get better because her son had died, and she wanted to be upset about that because I feel, perhaps, I'm speculating, but it seems to me like she would feel too guilty to let that go. It's kind of like that, like that feeling you have is all you have left of them. I don't know. She didn't want to get better. She wanted to sit around and stare at the fucking walls for 6 years until she died. And he didn't think about that, He didn't think about what that would do to his mum. And look, I fucking hated the cunt, so it wasn't a really difficult situation for me. Yeah, he was my family, and him killing himself and my sister finding him was all very brutal stuff, don't get me wrong. But I have plenty of great memories with him growing up. It's who I first played Street Fighter with, and who I first played Mario Kart with, and who I first played GoldenEye with, But even then, he was a fucking dick. And every getting him to do anything was like pulling teeth. And then he would finally fucking give in. He had talents as well. He used to draw Ren and Stimpy. I remember him printing them out on the really old-ass printer with the... Anyway, I got a lot of memories with him, but...
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Viking brew. Thank you, man. Good. I'm glad. Absolutely. My pleasure. Our pleasure. Yes, mate. Yeah, but look, as an adult, we never saw eye to eye on anything, and he was really just a menace that caused a lot of pain and suffering for everybody in our family all the time. Whether it was calling up. The last one before he killed himself was we had a referendum in this country where we were voting, because that's something we do here. Apparently, the government sends out a piece of paper, every person in the country, that says, are gay people allowed to get married? And then you tick yes or no and send it back, right? Straight up, fucking crazy ass fucking shit. Because who gives a fuck about all the gay people and how they might feel during that period? The gay children and stuff. When they look around and know that every single person around them is voting on whether or not they're allowed to get married. During that, he was the kind of guy that would go to his mum's place and my mum's place, his sister's place, and be like grabbing it and making sure that they, tick no. Which he failed to do on both counts. But he would get outrageously aggressive, and be drinking and doing drugs and screaming at them because obviously gay people can't get married, right? Because that would be horrible. That would just be the end of the world. If people could fall in love with whoever the fuck they want and then get married, ha! God, how would we ever survive? So when he hung himself, I didn't give a fuck. If I'm being honest with you, I didn't feel a goddamn... I went to his fucking funeral and shit. I held my grandmother's hand because she was devastated. But I was under the impression that everybody would get over it pretty soon. They didn't. It was super fucking brutal. She never got out of it. She died of lung cancer many years after she quit smoking. But she didn't. It wasn't really the lung cancer that got her. And to be honest with you, she took a pill. What do they call it? Euthanasia. But we have a name for it here. It's actually a recent implementation here in Australia. But if you are diagnosed with a terminal illness and you go through certain hoops, then you are allowed to take a certain drug that will kill you. And that way you can do it at home around your family, which you did. But like she'd been, yeah. So I get it when people say like the thing that kept me from doing it was the effect that it will have on other people that love me. And if that's the only thing that keeps you from committing suicide, good. You're not a piece of shit. Bravo. Congratulations. But I gotta say, I don't think kindly of the people who do. For that reason. At my mate Johnny's funeral, I saw his mum. Devastated, obviously. I've known her since I was fucking grade 5. And the first thing she said is, he's such a cunt, you know? And she said it with sunglasses on through a downpour of tears. And we both laughed. But like that straight up, the first thing she said to me was, he's such a cunt. And I know it was because, like, immediately she was referring to the fact that he actually fucking did it. To her, you know? Which was both terribly sad, but also funny and a bonding thing, because, you know, we know each other. But he was such a fucking cunt, you know? Do it to her.
An old one. Almost as old as me.
Air collapse. For 54, man. Cheers, dude. Much appreciated. Staying alive to be an even bigger piece. Yeah, well, with him, yeah, it would have been. But his mum would have dealt with it better. The rest of us would have had to deal with this shit continuously, but... Wasn't the previous one about indigenous population? It was, yes. It was about whether or not indigenous Australians should be able to have a representative in the government that decides what's best for their people. Something to that degree, which we voted no. They shouldn't. Fuck them. We used to cut off their balls and then use the ball sacks as coin purses. Maybe we should just do that again. That was sick. Or like bury them in the sand and then kick their heads off, like the convicts did when we first arrived on the continent. Go back to that. Or why give them a modicum of power and control over their circumstances? And steal their babies. Yeah, that's some good shit, wasn't it? Jesus fucking Christ. We've come a long way as a people, this planet of ours, in certain areas, I think. And life has never been better for most people than it is today. And that's trending upwards. No matter how bad everything is. That's good. Inspiring. And a good reminder that we are doing, like, life is great. No matter how terrible you think your life is right now, it's fucking awesome. Compared to how it would have been in just about all other circumstances throughout the last fucking 16,000 years. Or 60,000 years. But we're still pretty fucked as well. It's crazy how horrible people were so very recently, yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant, man. Love. That's what it's about. All you need is love. Yeah, fair enough, Hope. I'm probably not healthy for your mental state in that regard, because I am a poker and a prodder, and you know I am. And you should absolutely disappear from my orbit when you're feeling squishy, because I don't pull punches for anyone under any circumstances. That's the excessive profanity guarantee, which I think is dangerous to some people, but also very comforting to others. Some people just want to be treated the same as everyone else. And that's a service that I can provide wholeheartedly. Consistency, absolutely. Hey, for once, hang on, man. Toulouse was saying, sorry, but I've been a bit unfaithful and been chilling in Ponce's YouTube stream these last days. If you steal the one fucking person that watches my show on YouTube, Ponce, I'm fucking coming for you, motherfucker. You have to tone down the quality of your broadcast a little bit, I think. I'll fuck you up, cunt. You're a cunt, and I love that. Some people need that. I need to feel like they can be treated the same as everybody else. Other people need a little special care that I'm not really able to provide. Can't really do both. Is what it is.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome
Hey, Matt.
back,
Hang on, man.
old friend.
Thanks for 29.
Missed
Cheers.
you.
Oh dear, Toulouse. Yeah, I fucking seen ya. Don't worry. I need to rebuild my YouTube empire. It's been long neglected. Rebuild it with someone else's viewer. How dare you? No, it's good. I'm glad you're doing shit, man. I love it. I watched you playing Supervive for quite some time the other day, and I was enthralled and engaged the entire time. You seem very focused into it. Normally I would say enthusiastic, but enthusiastic does not pair well with as a descriptor for you in any circumstances at all. You are so mechanically passive by nature, which is my favorite thing about you, that that I don't think enthusiastic is the right word, but passionately engaged, perhaps, is a phrasing that I think I like better. And it's good to see. Locked in. Yeah, engaged. There you go. Beautiful. Good shit, man. Captivated's nice too. I like that, yeah. He is. It's great to watch. One of those situations where it doesn't really even matter if you like what the game or something. You're like, this cunt is into this shit, and I'm into his into it-ness. Helps if you're a friend. Listening to XP is like a grounding tool for me. Gallows humor and all that, absolutely. Helps the days get by, and more often than not, I get inspired or motivated to better myself as well. Beautiful. That's good. I get that from you guys as well. It's wonderful. Can you imagine what life was like in 10 AD Rome? Ugh. Or anywhere, any other point period where it was like, oh shit, I hope I don't get a fucking cold and die. What could be worse than that? Oh, I don't know. Giving birth to 10 children and 8 of them dying of the sniffles at some point between 1 and 4, you know, like just becoming so, and that's not even during war times or plague times, which were almost constant, or serfdom, or being one of the people that build one of the many, many amazing buildings that we all love to visit and take photos of to this day. One of the many, many people still buried in the bridges that we drive across to cut off our commutes. There was just no other point in history like the last 100 years or the last 80 years, really, where life was actually reliably, consistently good, more or less, you know. Not that we've finished the work, but the people that laid down the foundations for the world that we have today, well, it's ours to fucking ruin, isn't it? Crazy. There's this great scene in Spartacus that I love, where they're just two dudes in not in Rome, in Carthage, I think. Walking down the street, chatting, you know, reasonably well-to-do, lower, reasonably well, and they're just chatting, and then they arrive at the fucking Dunnies, right, which is just a row of holes that people stand there or sit there and just shit into on the side of the street, right? Just it's a fixture on the road, and they don't even break stride in the conversation. One just sits down, and starts shitting. You know, and they're still just Capua. That was it. Thank you. Capua, not Carthage. Thank you. They're just, the conversation's flowing while they're shitting. And you can't even imagine this. And this is just a normal part of life. My God. My God. We have it good. With things like plumbing. Being able to shit in your own home and then flush it away and then spray some lavender scent. And all of a sudden, it's like you never shat. Whoa. They did the same while fucking. They're so absolutely just sitting there just pounding someone who is not paid to be fucked by you and also doesn't want to be being fucked by you, but is bound by law to just sit there and take everything you have to give. And you're not even into the moment. You're chatting politics with another dude who's standing right next to you. Or just casually conversing with your wife. Crazy. You know what? That actually doesn't sound too bad. For someone, anyway. Yeah. Things are better. And the humble toilet paper. I forgot to mention that part. Oh, man. Brutal. Fucking banana leaves, right? Just... Or sandpaper if you're lucky. Like, when you really think about it as well. I guess without water, which did in most of these cultures and most of these times, it just didn't seem like there was enough water available to be washing your ass with it. No matter what type of humble toilet paper you were using, you weren't getting the job done. Well, imagine the waft. Like, everyone was probably walking around with shit on their ass, right? Like, maybe in the Asian countries and shit where they were absolutely washing. And I don't even know if they were back then. I know they do now. Can't go to somewhere in Asia and not be washing your ass. If it's in Japan, the toilet does it for you. If it's in Thailand, well, there's a bucket and a hose, and you just need to figure out what the fuck you need to do. And everybody who's been to Thailand has figured it out. I figured it out when I was 21. I stared at it for a while with a cocked head, but eventually I cleaned my ass with a hose and a bucket. But yeah, I feel like a lot of places, like, just everyone was walking around with a shitty ass. Like, you'd get as much as you could, right? But there was a limit to what could be achieved with the humble options available. Right? Now, absolutely, man. Oh, you've obviously been reading a lot of Wheel of Time land. But yes.
Well,
yes.
now.
Nasty ass.
He is an old
everywhere.
One, almost as old
Which,
as
of course,
me.
means normal. Not only just the smell, but that if everyone has a nasty ass, then that's just normal ass, right? Nobody even knows what a clean ass is. And the ALs certainly ain't washing their asses with fucking no water. Bulpin, baby. No clunge round here, mate. Well, there is. Thanks, dude. How are ya? Good to see ya. I still owe you a goddamn message that I half wrote and then never got back to. Someday. Good to see you, man. Like in the Shogun show, 2 baths a week. Yeah. When the fucking white dudes fucking... Yeah. They had different ideas of hygiene in Japan, huh? Same in Turkey. Every toilet has a built-in washing device. Don't remember the name. There's a... I showed this, I think maybe 2 funny meme videos I might have ever shown on the show. One was the other day, and it was a review of gummy bears. And the other one before that was what did they call it? I think it was in Finland. The pussy telephone. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Taroni, there you go. The pussy telephone, yeah. That's it. It's very normal in Finland. They have this, yeah, well, it looks like a metal telephone that's actually a hose that you use to clean yourself. Brilliant. I'm just saying I wish I had a pussy telephone, you know? I always thought toilet paper was enough, and I still use toilet paper. I've considered buying a bidet, actually. I haven't really got around to it yet, but I feel like there will be a bidet in my toilet at some point soon. But I always thought, you know, toilet paper's fine. And then someone was like, if you get shit on your arm, would you wipe it off with a piece of paper and then call it good? Or would you wash it? And I thought, shit, man, you know, I hadn't really thought about it that way before. Give me a different perspective on shit, you know? I'd at least spit on it. All right, well, this conversation's degraded about as far as I'm willing to take it. So I'm going to go get some water, and then we're going to play some video games. I'll be right back. All right, 2007 Ubisoft. You don't need to go that fucking loud. Fucking turned it down by 30%. Calm down. All right. Cinematic goes kind of hard. Dude, I saw it a couple times yesterday. I did the tutorial yesterday and thought, you know what? I want to play this on stream. I want to stream this game because the single player campaign looks sick. I also read a couple comments and because I to get this to work, I had to jump through some hoops. Apparently, I would click play and it just wouldn't launch. I had to do some shit to get it to work. But yeah, I looked through some other bits, and the constant sort of thing that I read was the story in this game is so fucking good. I'm like, damn, man, I just wanted to blow shit up, but if the story's good too, oh, I'm in, let's go, you know? So, yeah. Fuck you, shitty chat experience. How dare you? We don't have shitty chat experiences in here, unless we're talking about actual shit. Oh. Hey, Bribe. How you going, man? Fuck yeah, dude. I have a migraine coming on and medication issues. I told you, the medicine isn't going to help. Water and exercise. Go do 100 push-ups. That will help. Get the blood flowing, relax the muscles. Fucking chug a gallon of water. I don't know how much a gallon is, but... And eating right, absolutely. Power drill. What, you just relieve the pressure a bit? Absolutely. You played this on a PS3, really? Unreal. Keep on with your strategy, military binge. I bid you farewell and hopefully I'm in a better spot one day to be able to handle your bullshit again. You will be... If you're probably not even there. But if you are, you'll be in there in a week. You'll be so goddamn melodramatic. You'll be fine. Disclaimer. Motherfucker. I'm a play on hard because I'm a hardcore motherfucker. But I am, for the very first time, trying out a vertical mouse today. Okay? This is the first game I have ever played with a vertical mouse. Okay? And apparently it's going to take a good couple weeks for me to start feeling comfortable with this thing. And that would be, you know, browsing fucking porn, let alone playing hardcore fucking video games. Something else. But if it means no more pain in my wrist and my forearm, in this spot here, which is constantly aggravated, and then especially my shoulder, which dislocated for the 5th time, not a month ago or a month and a half ago. If it helps with that, and it has specifically mentioned people with shoulder pain should use a vertical mouse, then it's worth trying. So we're going to try it. If I get killed, or defeated, or I lose anything, in any way whatsoever, it's because of that fucking mouse, and not because I'm bad at video games. And I don't want to hear anything the contrary out of any of you cunts. Lord XP. Doesn't get old. What do you think of Silent Hill 2's remake? Do you feel there's any new Castlevania games being developed behind the scenes? Do you think we'll see any hints of the TGA showcase? I haven't played the Silent Hill 2 remake. I look forward to playing it the next time I feel like Silent Hill. I hope there's a new Castlevania game being developed. They're certainly getting their value out of selling the Castlevania license to absolutely any fucking motherfucker out there. You could make a fucking shitty-ass fucking video game called Vampire Survivors that literally steals assets from Castlevania and then get caught out and change those assets, and they'll still fucking sell you the license to Castlevania. These motherfuckers don't give a shit. So I hope they're actually doing something with the IP and not just selling it off. Because if they're not, then I think a really serious conversation about IP rights needs to be had. And I think if you're not producing something with that IP and simply just selling it off to be utilized for fucking bullshit after bullshit, then you probably shouldn't be able to keep that IP. So yeah, I hope so. Loving their honestly, the Castlevania anime might be the only fucking thing that Castlevania that's selling the rights to Castlevania's IP has actually, like, the only fruit that has been born, I think, and the real fruit. Not saying the Dead Cells fucking DLC ain't good. I just, what the fuck is the point, right? I saw that, Chaos. Fuck you. And the final one was, I don't do Jeff Keighley's Game Awards. I don't watch them. I don't think about them. I don't believe in them. And I certainly don't talk about them. So go fuck yourself. I already did the tutorial. It was very funny and cool. Winter, 1988. Driven to the brink of economic ruin by the Cold War, the Soviet Union did some shit. Spring 1989. As the negotiations drag on with no discernible end in sight, tensions rise in the iron something. Summer 1989 negotiations break down.
To no one's surprise, following their earlier intransigence, NATO diplomats yesterday walked out of the Malta Peace Conference. Clearly, peace is not on their agenda. Only threats and deception and endless profits for the capitalist war machine. But our brave comrades in the armed forces will not be intimidated. They stand vigilant along the German border, their resolve unquenchable, ready to deliver...
It was inevitable. Our massive preparations had gone on far too long for us to simply stand down. We were like a coiled spring, ready to throw ourselves into the fray. All we waited for was one word: attack. Spirits were high, and the men joked about how we would crush the enemy with one fell stroke. But some didn't laugh. They had been to Afghanistan. They knew war.
Oh. You're damn right, Grime. You're damn fucking right. I didn't like Ghost of Tsushima, but it is a beautiful open world. And if you just want to run around in a very pretty Japan doing mind-numbing quests that are broken up into 50 different pieces to support the open world, you could do worse. I did have a look at Wano. Yeah, it looks cool. But between you and me, this looked way cooler, and it was $2. War in Conflict, Soviet Assault. Is this the DLC? Have I somehow booted up the DLC accidentally?
Mind the road, comrade.
Yes. How did I do that? Because I remember reading the DLC is the Soviet take on this game.
Volodya.
The DLC is added into the main campaign. You play both in one campaign. It just adds Soviet chapters. Whoa, that's cool. That's bold. So up until this DLC came out, if you played the game, it was one thing. And then after the DLC comes out,
he's a legend.
that original shit doesn't exist anymore.
Comrade Major Lebedev. It's been a while.
It has indeed, Comrade Orlovsky.
We need some
I
subtitles.
was just wondering who they'd sent to babysit me.
Your command is the key to this whole grand endeavor, comrade. How could they send anyone but me?
Your sense of self-importance hasn't lessened, I see.
But I am very important, am I not? Or at least my dear old father-in-law is.
It's good to see you, old friends.
So, how are we doing?
Everything is in place. I can't say I'm very happy about all this.
Everything in this game looks
The
so fucking
Politburo
good.
knows what is right. Ours is but to obey.
So they have decided. Get me Lieutenant Romanov on the horn. I want him to make a final survey of the forward defenses.
I checked to find out too, like, what are the guys who made this making these days? Like, what's the next awesome thing they're
When?
making? They just made the Avatar game.
Soon.
The James Cameron Avatar. And The Division. So they're working on Division 3. All bastards. And the combat in Ghost of Tsushima would be fantastic. Best sword combat in my honest opinion. You are a little baby girl. Go and play Sekiro and shut the fuck up. Best fucking combat. Are you fucking crazy? Best combat if you're 97 years old and you're fucking
Lieutenant
blindfolded.
Romanov, your Alpha squad is to make a forward recon of... Wait, stand by for the Colonel.
Lieutenant, my call sign is Sokol 1. There will be no more reconnaissance. You are to execute Plan Odessa. The air defenses must be destroyed before the main assault begins. Your objective is to destroy 2 anti-air emplacements.
Look how good this
Weapons are
game
free,
looks.
And we are now at war.
Crazy?
Good luck, Lieutenant.
2007!
Out.
Fuck yeah! What a setup!
Zvezda, we are in position.
Dude, their trees were moving in the wind before the witches!
Zvezda here. We are ready to enter the camp. We'll start with clearing the entrance.
Stop. Dave? One. Oh, wait. Okay. Save.
Neutralize.
Alt-tab, which you're not going to like. And that's why I wanted to save first. He's going to hate Alt-tab, and it's an old-ass motherfucking game. Next, I need to change my title. Because I thought I was doing the US campaign. And that's what, I did put a question mark in the title, like, I don't know what I'm doing. But it turns out I'm just doing the campaign, right? Complete edition? Campaign? I feel like that's reasonably well understood nomenclature, perhaps. Update my YouTube fucking shit as well. Hey YouTube, love this game, especially multiplayer. Apparently the multiplayer servers have been shut down. That's a shame. You can only play LAN now. Wonder if there's some hacky stuff. Anyway, it doesn't matter because well, I was going to say it doesn't matter because Broken Arrow exists and will be out soon. But maybe the multiplayer in this is different to Broken Arrows and better in some ways. I shouldn't say conclusively that Broken Arrow is better. It's just that I'm playing this because I liked Broken Arrow so much, and I didn't even know what a fucking real-time tactic RTT game was until Broken Arrow. And well, I feel like a fucking, I don't know, 15-year-old again, discovering a brand new genre of video games. Does Hamachi still exist? Pull out the old ways? You know. Maybe. Most underrated, without a doubt. Yeah, Toby, maybe that's why they haven't made any more. I certainly never heard of it. I didn't even know the genre RTT existed. Until recently, you know? Could probably just use Game Ranger to get multiplayer working. Okay. Really enjoyed. Me too. I played 2 weeks of Broken Arrow. The last couple days I didn't play because I wasn't streaming it, and I was streaming Stalker. And honestly, Quick Match was getting real annoying by the end. Like fucking people leaving every game or disconnecting, and I was getting over it. But assuming they'll be able to fix that problem and make sure that 5v5, like they had, the queue times were amazing, the quality of the units was fucking awesome. It was quite different to this in many ways because this seems to have off-site artillery, whereas you needed to bring your artillery in Broken Arrow and manage it. I haven't tried Warno. No. I was going to go down the Warno path, but then I saw this for $2 and was like, well, why do I need Warno if this exists and I haven't done it yet? I don't think so. Maybe Warno is my next step. We'll see. We'll see how much of this genre I need before Broken Arrow. But oh, it's on sale at the moment, is it? Oh. Well. Gordon Complex better than Warno? Yeah, well, I'm sure everyone's got their opinions. Warno has... I know, one of my good friends, Vulcan, plays the shit out of Warno, and that's who got me onto Broken Arrow as well. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to try and play this game with this fucking spaceship mouse and see what happens to my wrist and my arm. We'll just get in there.
The guard tower. Just give the word, Lieutenant.
Okay. Feels so weird, but I'm not going to worry about that. Is there screen tearing? I feel like there's screen tearing, which is totally okay. Like, that's normal. But just out of curiosity. Now, it looks like if I wanted to do more graphical alterations, I need to do it on the main menu. So I'll do it later. But I did try to... I used VSync and everything, and locked the frame rate, I think. Still seems like a bit of screen tearing to me. We can probably fix that. Is Warno a DLC spam game? I'm taking a look at the Steam page and it looks like it. How else are these cunts gonna make money, man? They have it's like Total War Warhammer, right? Like, you have to understand it's a niche. And the only way to generate enough revenue to keep making games in a niche is to fucking suck cash like a giant vacuum out of the people that are actually in that niche, right? We agree and we accept it. Okay, let's go.
Da, we're here. Neutralize. Go. We are ready to execute, Lieutenant. Just give the word.
You've just received your first objective. There are primaries that must be completed for the mission to succeed, and secondaries that are optional. All objectives can be reviewed on the objective screen, where you can I know, because you made me do a fucking tutorial beforehand that explained that to me. But thanks for the reminder. Oh, dude.
Go.
Spec Ops, motherfuckers, moving in. I love it.
Ready to move on, Lieutenant.
Sokol 1 to Romanov. The first AAM placement is located to the east.
Wargame Red
Go
Dragon
straight.
down to £6 on Steam.
Enemy scout helicopter spotted. We're staying out of sight. Go. Alpha group moving.
Helicopters.
Area clear. Yet, Comrade Lieutenant. That will mean suicide. Go.
I feel like my mouse movements are just so much
This is
jerkier
now.
with this mouse because I'm not used to it.
Now.
Sorry. But I have to get used to this mouse.
Well done, Romanov. One target remaining. Go north.
Yeah, 7's really nice, dude. Nice. Apparently the expansion is built into the main game. So I'm doing both the original game and the expansion at the same
Go.
time.
Guard tower clear. Moving.
Right now it's
Guard
pretty chill.
neutralized.
Just using suppressed weapons.
Enemy killed.
Get in there, boys.
Alpha group moving.
Spets nuts.
Moving. Zvezda to Romanov. We're at the objective. Preparing target for demolition.
Love it. I know, Nosta. It's so fucking crazy. I was doing the tutorial last night, looking at the planes and the cars and shit,
Sokol 1
the
here.
choppers,
Exfiltration coordinates have been set.
the smoothness.
Move there now and avoid detection. The
Of this
explosive
camera
will be
movement?
detonated when the attack is launched.
Go. In transit.
Get out of the area as quickly as you can.
Go.
Is there a sprint button? It is. Ah, beautiful. Go, boys, go.
Mission accomplished. Exfiltrating now. See you in a few days, Lieutenant. Zvezda out.
Expertly done, Lieutenant. Those men will disperse and find their way back to us in the coming days. Now, you must prepare for the upcoming assault. Expect word within the hour.
Shoot.
Sokol 1, out.
Dude, the special effects, the smoke in this game from 20 years ago almost looks better than any other smoke I've seen. It's insane. I blew up a fucking house yesterday and I was just watching these pillars of smoke come out like, what the fuck?
Welcome back,
This is
Grisha.
shit.
Oh, how was recruit training? Boring. But
Company
necessary,
Heroes came out a year
Comrade.
before
Those
this, right?
recruits will soon be
That I
needed.
played. Never heard of this one.
Tavares
Yeah, I don't know why the
here.
cutscenes don't have
It's
subtitles.
good to see you all here today.
I'll fix that.
And it will be even better to see you soon breaking through that wall. Then we'll teach those NATO dogs how to fight. They thought they could bully us into submission. They thought we'd give way and fall. And today, we'll show them that the Red Army bows to no one! Today, we'll show them the might of the Soviet Union! Get your vehicle! We go to war!
Happy Thanksgiving, Murder Man! I didn't even know. Awesome.
Romanov, the explosives will detonate in 3, 2, 1, mark. Sokol 1 to all battle group elements. Today we liberate West Berlin from the American oppressor. Only minutes remain until we rain fire on the enemy.
There's no mods for this. I haven't installed any mods, by the way.
Lieutenant Romano,
Just a fix to get it working on
the artillery barrage.
multi-thread
The wall
PCs.
itself will be destroyed by pre-placed explosives.
Initiate artillery barrage.
Fire mission confirmed. Bombard the target coordinates.
This is Sokol 1. Red Dawn. I say again, Red Dawn. Make me proud.
Is this fucking crazy looking?
We have 3 main objectives. Destroying the US 6th Armored Battalion, securing the Moltke Bridge over the Spree, and clearing the 17th June Street for use by Army Command.
Oh yeah, whatever. Isn't this insane looking? In my mind.
Lieutenant Romano, advance with your tank platoon
Does
to
it?
phase line Volga. Destroy all enemies you encounter.
Did they buy IGDB?
We must secure the 17th June Street. That's the main avenue by noon. Army Command is planning a parade along the avenue in celebration of the victory they expect us to win for them.
Hey, look! All I see!
The advance has begun, Romanov. Order your tanks to assault at once.
Ah! Ah!
Order your tank platoon to attack, Lieutenant.
No, not that I know, Iron Flask. You're thinking of the Tom Clancy one, right? End War or something? I think they did that after this.
Disabled a hostile.
If, unless I'm mistaken. Advance to phase line Volga.
Neutralize the enemy.
There, cool, alright. So, am I just the armor company? Yeah.
We're moving out now.
Oh, before I do that, let's just have a quick look at the options and see if we can put some subtitles on. It doesn't look like it. Wait, it'll be all cutscenes. There we go. Lovely. This does have VoIP though. That's nice. Perfect. So yeah, I don't think I can do anything about the screen tearing that I'm seeing for now. We'll get to that later.
He was looking armor moving out.
You are halfway to the phase line, Lieutenant. Keep moving forward.
Heavy armor here.
Make haste to the phase line, Romanov. I am clearing a path for you.
Malashenko to Sokol 1. Resistance is heavier than expected. Прием!
Understood, Malashenko. You will get assistance.
Whoa! Look at those fucking smoke!
We got the target.
World in conflict, right?
He was looking. We're moving out now.
Hey, I'm Fox. 49 months, mate. What's going on? What's out?
C-80 entering combat. Hostile armor defeated. That's Charlie armed up. Dive on, heading for the position. Fire smoke grenades.
Hey, boys!
Hit that perimeter.
Heat shells? Fire heat shells? Powerful against light vehicles. Useless against tanks. No.
Well done, Lieutenant. Phase line Volga is secure. Romanov, we must secure that road junction. You will attack the enemy in the flank while Malashenko pushes forward.
Right, Nix? I believe this is a World War III.
We're advancing now. We have to move quickly, Lieutenant. Get
Simulation.
your units in position.
Don't forget to call in fire support when needed.
post-Cold War.
Fire at will.
Right.
Heavy artillery strike
Where do you want our firepower?
Shift N.
Heavy armor awaiting orders. We good lads. Our tracks are on. Hostile defeated. Enemy killed, Tavares Commandeer. We're moving to the perimeter. Target, Tavares Commandeer.
The fucking sheer amount of work in texturing and modeling in this game. What the fuck?
We can break the line. Engage the enemy. Target killed. Heavy armor here.
Target coordinates locked down. Loading shells. Over.
What armor moving out? Yes, Tavares Commandeer. Moving.
Fortifications. To fortify a position, you need to place units in all the connected perimeter points of that position. The more units you have there, the faster the position will be fortified, and once fortified, these fortifications will be harder to destroy when under attack by enemy units. Make sense?
Finally! Now we must set up defenses before they counterattack!
The precision strike was a failure.
Death Gun, it is fucking nuts, bro. It is absolutely fucking nuts. Cannot believe it. Now I can fortify, right? Cure the road.
Excellent. The road junction has been secured.
They put up the
This is Neighbor
fortification?
calling Cycle 1. We're under heavy attack by the Monkey Bridge. We cannot hold. They have helicopters. I repeat, they have...
Nepper. Come in, Nepper. Short. We have to secure Molke Bridge or the entire flank will fall. Romanov, I'm sending you to reinforce Section B and capture that bridge. You will need anti-aircraft support to handle those
You
helicopters.
got something that can kill
Call
helicopters?
for reinforcements on the support chat.
Yes. The Americans will shoot you to pieces if you're unable to protect yourself, Lieutenant.
Good call, Romanov. Those units will be with you shortly.
Heavy armor here.
I cannot allow you to continue the advance without anti-air support.
Yeah. They're coming. Alright. It's so good, right? Used to
You
play
are
it back
ready,
in 08.
Lieutenant. Now move to the
Jealous.
bridge and clear the skies on the way there.
Not sure how this one got by me.
You have incoming enemy helicopters, Lieutenant.
Universal command to roll over the enemy.
There is one less helicopter in the sky.
More enemy helicopters are moving in to attack you, Romano.
This must have looked fucking real in 2007.
Watch the wings.
You know?
In the heavy tank. Hostile defeated.
We covered it.
Enemy destroyed. Hostile defeated.
This is a hotkey. Targeting enemy tanks.
Where do you want our firepower?
This is a hotkey. Enemy
Fucking eat shit. Jet strike.
driving.
What is the target?
Right.
Roll out. Heavy armor. Look in for engaging. Target disabled.
Oh,
Right.
couple coming up there. Careful.
Go.
Yeah.
Our AA missiles are ready to be fired.
What are your next orders?
Strela available for heavy air defense.
Yes,
Someone remind me to
Romano.
redo my
We will not
keybinds
cross
after
the bridge
this.
at this time. Just make sure that it is secure.
My mouse has got things backwards somehow.
Good thing you got there in time, Romano. The entire flank was about to fall. Now, push through and secure that bridge.
We destroyed the target, Tavares Commandeer.
We can break through their lines. Where do you want our firepower? Look and fire. We've got a situation here. Here we go into the nest. Our tracks are rolling. We're going up now.
What? We have the bridge. Now hold in place and get some sandbagged positions up. Expect a counterattack at any minute.
We destroyed that tank. Armor rolling. What are
Hold in place, Romanov. You will be too exposed at the other side of the river. Yes, Romanov. We will not cross the bridge at this time. Just make sure that it is secure.
I feel like they are doing that for me.
Fire mission confirmed. Bombard the target forward.
Target eliminated. Armor under attack.
Hostiles on the target area. Destroyed. Out.
Nice light, fellow. Good to hear, mate.
How are you? Go. Molotov here. Firing for effect. Over. Molotov here. Artillery strikers on the way.
Neutralize the enemy. Enemy destroyed.
We annihilated the enemy in the target area.
My tanks are apparently invincible, so we're good.
Drive to the coordinates. Drive to the... We will move to the position. Now, move. Anti-air here, товарищ командир.
Are you repairing? Or making out?
Artillery strike is inbound. Avoid the strike area.
Is defeated. Disabled arrows.
Molotov here. Artillery strike hit the mark. Enemy casualties reported. Over. Watching here. Going to hunt for hostile tanks. Over. They're firing them up.
I never tried T. I used a controller like a normal person. But if you for some reason didn't own a controller and cannot see yourself acquiring one during these wonderful Black Friday sales or the subsequent Cyber Monday sales next week, then you just have to wing it.
Enemy neutralized. Hostile destroyed, товарищ командир.
Target is defeated. Some heavy armor here.
Staggering amount of money NATO forces are wasting here just driving these vehicles over that bridge.
We need anti-tank emplacements as well, Romanov. Have your men keep working.
Wasn't that how they did it in the First World War? Except instead of the bridge, it was no man's land?
Molotov here. Firing for effect.
I'm fairly certain this is a tried and true strategy for eventually taking a position.
This is Ohoki. Targeting enemy tank.
Neutralize the enemy.
Heavy barrage annihilated the enemy at the core.
Yasokol 1. The Mulki Bridge is now under our control and the northern flank has been secured. We owe much to Lieutenant Romanov.
The attack was a total failure. Ohoki out.
Want us to punch through the enemy lines?
New units have been added to your reinforcement menu.
Lieutenant, I am reassigning you to Section B. They are forming the battle line now. Take up your position and prepare to advance.
Okay. What do you got for me?
You should also take this opportunity to replenish any losses.
Armored transport? Or heavy tank? One heavy tank, I think. We'll go with. So good. You can use more than one artillery depending on your points. Thank you. I don't believe I asked. Thank you.
Romanov, move with Section B toward the main avenue and link up with Captain Malashenko.
I have done the
Americans are
tutorial
preparing a
though,
counterattack.
and I was aware of that.
Section A, advance. Section B, advance. Make this a day to be remembered, comrades. Sokol 1, out. Yeah, Sokol 1. Friendly helicopters are moving into a system. All thank our Frontal Aviation comrades.
Sokol 1!
Let's go, boys.
We're under attack by NATO helicopters and need immediate anti-air support.
Romanov, you have the necessary equipment. Aid Captain Malashenko if you can.
Give us the command to roll over the Yestovich coming here. Moving. Enemy destroyed. T8, yes. We're engaged. Engaged. Target 2. Here we are. We're awaiting orders. What are your orders? We can break through their lines. Target eliminated. Where do you need some anti-air?
I think we're good. I never played Ground Control, no, but I was looking at it today.
Here we are, armor rolling.
Well done, Romano. The advance is going well. Now, I want you to link up with Captain Malashenko. You two will form the breaker upon which the Americans will hurl themselves and be destroyed.
Hurl themselves, Pons.
Malashenko, report.
Говорит Malashenko. We are moving to the forward position now. I see American tanks approaching.
Good. They are about to launch their counterattack.
Where are you, Romanov? The enemy helicopters are ripping my people to shreds.
Coming!
Говорит Malashenko. Romanov, I need your anti-air units now, please. Engage battery to the coordinates. We destroyed the target, товарищ командир. We killed. Run. Thank you, Lieutenant. You saved many lives today. It will not be forgotten. Malashenko out.
Anti-air reporting in. We're leaving now. We got the target.
The music's awesome, I agree.
Enemy destroyed.
Yeah, Sokol 1. All units are in place and the Americans are approaching. Sections A and B are to continue to close the gap, while Lieutenant Romanov and Captain Malashenko hold the middle. Romanov, I am giving you command of all fire support assets. We have incoming Tu-95, but until they arrive, you must use all available support to hold off the American attack. The first enemy echelon is here. Romanov, call in artillery and airstrikes on them.
We will damage the avenue. We call in fire support in this
that?
I am concerned with winning this battle, Captain, not with preserving a parade ground for Army Command. Proceed with the mission.
Understood. Sokol 1. Malashenko out.
The Americans are throwing everything they have into this attack. I count on you to deal with them, Lieutenant.
Говорит Malashenko. This is a glorious day for the motherland and
Jesus
for
Christ.
socialism.
Could computers even run this in 2007?
Duh, they're acting like fools. And they will die like fools.
Getting enemy tank. Air layer bomb deployed, returning to base. Over.
Then they will die like fools. At least they're acknowledging the fact that the American strategy here is questionable.
Returning to base. Over. The lost helicopter was destroyed.
Yeah, so-called one to all units. Hold in place. Tu-95 bombers are on their way to deal with all remaining enemies.
Okay.
I say again, hold in place. Do not move into the target area.
Enemy confirmed. Alert the target forward. Yeah, there. We are dropping our payload. Stay clear. Hold on here. Until striking the mark, report. Over. Strike successful. Return to base. Berkut out.
We crushed them.
That was like a fucking, what,
So-called one to all
mad
battle
cluster
group
bomb
elements.
attack or something?
The Americans have been destroyed and the
Artillery
avenue is secure.
porn.
I am immensely
Wow.
proud of you all, but I ask that you honor our comrades who perished here today. Without their sacrifice, this victory could not have been accomplished. So call one, out.
Hell of a first mish. Carpet bombing. Yeah, I've heard that term before.
So, it has begun.
It has indeed. I wonder how it'll end.
Which people,
Best
Tony?
soon. Today was an easy victory.
Hey,
Who
Moon.
knows about tomorrow? Ah, here's my nephew Kolya. He really distinguished himself today.
Товарищ полковник, Captain Maloshenko reporting.
At ease, comrade. This is Major Lebedev.
Voters for the next execution.
Welcome back, Bribe.
Pleased
Thank
to
you, Nelf.
make your acquaintance, comrade. This was a crushing victory you helped win for us today.
One of many to come.
They were
Soon
bought by
all of Europe
Ubisoft
will
the
see
next
glory
year,
of
Bray.
socialism. Will you be accompanying my uncle?
We have that honor.
And then
But
forced
you
to make the
should return
division
to your unit, Nikolai.
and the Avatar
Tell the
game.
men that I am proud of them.
I will, uncle. We'll do whatever it takes to ensure victory for our great cause. Comrade Major.
He takes after his mother.
A few more like him, and this war will be over in a week.
I hope you are right, Valery Fedorovich. I really
Oh, and
do.
Star Wars Outlaws. I forgot about that. Oh, oh the poor bastards. We made a really sick RTT war game. Now you're making Star Wars Outlaws. Amazing. Fucking Vulcan, hang on, dude. What's up? You've started me on something here, brother. You have started me down a path, I think. And I'm here for it. I don't know how this game didn't cross my fucking... Like, it was only a year before this that Company Heroes came out, you know? And this just didn't... I don't know. I don't know, man. But I'm getting to it now. Getting myself ready. Apparently, yeah. Well, this game is described as an RTT in the blurb. Do you know that? We were saying last week, like a tactical RTS, right? They either coined or have been using the genre real-time tactics. Which is a genre I just didn't know existed, I guess. I mean, I know what tactics games are, like Final Fantasy Tactics and many others are back in that era. And then I know turn-based tactics, which is more like an XCOM, I guess, which is the same thing as the tactics games before it, but not as grid-based, I guess. And And then this is just a whole different kind of tactics. It's very interesting. As someone who finds the Division's gameplay boring, I can see why it got popular. They had some great ideas with that one. Yeah, I think initially it was supposed to have... it has a section in the first game which was PvP. And then, as far as I remember, the reason I didn't play the Division was it was supposed to be all PvP. But then they ended up releasing it as a game with one zone had that, and then the rest of it was like a PvE thing. And I remember feeling like they had compromised their vision. And at the time, I wasn't exactly loving Ubisoft either, so I just ended up getting pissy like I do, and deciding that was not for me. Had I played this game and then known that these guys worked on it, I probably would have had a different opinion. Real-time tactics is something similar to the Commandos games, Shadow Tactics, Desperados. Really, they call those RTTs? Why did I think they had a different term for that? Did a full co-op playthrough of Division, me +3. It was really fun. I bet it was. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's just a shame that these guys got put on Division and James Cameron's Avatar and Star Wars Outlaws instead of this. And now I guess Broken Arrow's picking up where they left off by the look of it. Warno as well, although they had done something else as well, right? When you look at the definitions, real-time strategy isn't really that good of a descriptor fundamentally. Tactics fits these games better. Well, these games, yeah, but what about RTS games? Or are you saying that all RTS games, real-time tactics fits better? I guess you're using the definition strategy versus the definition of tactics. Which I do remember looking at the difference between the two when I was playing Age of Mythology. I think there was a video by I Am Magic that specifically went into what is strategy, what is tactics, how do they play different roles. Maybe you're right. Tactics is on a smaller scale and strategy on a larger. Actually, quite the reverse in this scenario, right? Because the strategy, the RTS games are much smaller in scale to the tactics ones, which are much larger. You could argue that strategy encompasses macro and micro, whereas tactics specifically focuses on tactical gameplay. That seems really nice, because that's what this genre is missing. Base construction and macroeconomics, like gathering wood, gathering gold, gathering stone, where to build my base, where to expand. All of that is not in RTT. Why don't I just talk to you first? That's perfect. That's the line. That's the difference. Love it. As for RTT being similar to the Commandos games, I don't know what their genre is called. I feel like I knew and I've forgotten, but I don't know if they share this one. Desperados and Shadow Tactics and stuff. I know the type. I just can't remember what we called them.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Fucking good on you, light fellow. Thank you. Welcome back, Vulcan. Do I have this on disc still? No, I just bought it on GOG last night for $2. And then I had to do some fuckery to get it actually working because it doesn't like multi-threaded cores or something. And then I posted the fuckery that I found out from other people who had figured it out onto GOG as a review, so that hopefully anybody else who buys it will be able to figure it out quicker. But I don't know if the review was approved.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Zendra. Thank you for 26 months, man. Good to see you. What's going on? If you look at it from a real-life military perspective, someone who devises the strategy does not necessarily care what tactics are used. as long as the strategic objectives are achieved. I think we shouldn't do that then. If what you're saying is correct, and it feels borderline semantical to me, but if what you're saying is correct, then I don't think we should look at it from a real life perspective, and we should probably just pretend that video games actually don't mimic real life at all. They have models and textures and names, but really none of the military strategy is relevant in that we use in video games is relevant in life, and vice versa for the most part. And that this is not a realistic video game, nor is any other, because there are a million other factors that come into play, and it wouldn't be interesting or enjoyable gameplay to approach it from that perspective. So instead, let's use things like, as Vulcan said, whether or not you are required to use macro and micro, or just micro. So that's a nice video game definition that we can very clearly separate two very different kinds of real-time strategy games using. Total War games split strategy and tactics with the campaign. Total War games, I've always felt, are in their own genre, really, because you're right. They have turn-based strategy and then real-time strategy. However, you've always been able to pause and slow down time, I think, in Total War games, which makes them not really real-time at all, but a different kind of strategy game. They certainly fall under the genre strategy, but they're not really real-time strategy, although they can technically be played that way. Real-time. Well, pause time was a subgenre we were talking about a lot when I Am Billions came out, and people were saying that it was an RTS, and we were saying, well, here's the thing though, you pause it, and then you give instruction while it's paused. You go here, you build this, you do this, right? And then you unpause it, and those instructions are then laid out. And that is antithesis to the very concept of real-time strategy. And so it can't be. I Am Billions can't be real-time strategy, even though you could technically play it that way if you wanted to. You're not instructed to or advised to, and not encouraged to. Only in a challenge mode. And we don't really use challenge mode playthroughs of video games to define the genres of them, do we? Same with Frostpunk and Timberborn. Yeah, absolutely. Neither of them would be considered real-time strategies at all. Man's obviously not a legendary difficulty player. I am not. I watch Hans do it, and I'm sure you do as well, but I think you guys are fucking losers who spend all of your time fucking one chick, when there's a whole fucking smorgasbord out there. But hey, we've all got our own, perspectives on how we spend our time and how we play our video games. I've seen you motherfuckers play a little fucking Dark Souls properly without picking the overpowered weapon and then jump attacking your way from start to finish. Maybe we'll discuss video games outside of the strategy realm together. Until I see you do anything even remotely close to an achievement outside the strategy realm, I don't think I'm going to be interested in legendary playthroughs. That said, I respect people that do. As I said, though, we don't define genre based on hardcore challenge run style gameplay. If you can pause the game and then devise strategy while it's paused and then unpause and have it play out, it's not real time. Now I'm starting to think the first two Baldur's Gate games are actually real-time pause squad tactics games. Real-time pause squad tactics. Fuck, Jesus. Kind of tracks, though. Very hard, because I don't like to optimize too much. Yeah, fair enough. I've never done Legendary because I only ever play when I'm streaming or with friends, and you need to be able to pause. It's just not the same experience. I mean, you know what? When I actually when I play head-to-heads, which I did play a lot in 2 and then 3, you can't pause in those. So I got a taste of what it's like to play as a real-time strategy there. Varied armies are half the fun. Absolutely. I'm certainly not fucking min-maxing. This unit's better if you build nothing but. Let's do that. That's not. I respect that kind of gaming. I just don't ever want to do it. It's the sort of stuff that only seems to work if you're really just playing one thing for a very long time, Yeah. I can't do that. I typically go from this to fucking Mega Man, Active pause saved so many games for me. I got certain health issues that make my reaction time shit, and I get easily overwhelmed. I appreciate every game that has it. Yeah, I mean, Company Heroes 3 implemented it as well. I see no reason to have those sorts of things in single-player campaigns and such. The way in which it influences the genre, irregardless, it doesn't seem like a problem to me. It's so weird how humans are so desperate to categorize things. Why does it all need labels? I think, in my opinion, it comes down to just recommending things to people. This is a great example. If you got a friend that wants to play some strategy shit, and they're like, fucking, I just want to play something with like World War stuff, like World War II, World War III, and I'm like, yeah, okay, cool, with tanks and planes and shit, yeah, fuck yeah. Do I recommend Company of Heroes or World in Conflict? Do they want to build their bases or not? Right? Now, Company of Heroes doesn't have a lot of base building in it either, but it certainly has more than this does. But in that particular situation, if you want to build your base, then Company of Heroes is much better. Like building a base and then like more focused micro where you're putting units in cover and hiding them up against walls and stuff like that. There's a very specific type of experience there. And then this is fundamentally the same thing, and yet completely dissimilar in every conceivable way when you've actually played both and experienced the strategy, how you approach, how you fundamentally control your units and bring them into the field, and what's required of you strategically when you're playing in a game, right? Well, that's just an opinion, isn't it, Torstein? That's a different perspective. But in this situation, it's better to be able to say, are you more RTS or RTT, right? Like, what's your vibes? That's all it really comes down to, doesn't it? Same with roguelite, and roguelike is another very popular one. It's about recommending things to people. It's the same with music. We had this conversation at length the other day, so I'm not going to have it again. But, when it comes to music genre and then sub-genre and then sub-sub-genre, it's about finding very specific types of sounds and vibes that you can recommend to people very specifically. Like, you might not like rock, but you might love a certain sub-genre of it that just speaks to you, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it comes from a good place. Obviously, it helps with the recommendations as well from algorithms. Like, if you like this, then you might like this. I don't know about you, but when it comes to that sort of shit, when I'm looking at something and then they're recommending other things like it, I would like those things to be as specific as possible to the thing that it's like, and not, you like this, you might like this other random fucking shit that barely makes any sense at all, and it's probably just put there because we want you to buy that shit over something else, or somebody paid for ad space and we're selling ad space in the similar to this section because we're absolute cunts, right? I'd much prefer good quality, accurate recommendations. I like roguelite as a term. Total Biscuit used to use it. That's where I learned about it. In a vacuum, or you like it as you like that there is roguelike and roguelite to differentiate between rogue games with progression and those without it. Yeah, I bet you can. I haven't got to this screen really yet. You can click on them. Order of Service of the Homeland, bestowed for exemplary service to the motherland during the liberation of West Berlin. So you just have to get that? bravery and resourcefulness when aiding a comrade with much needed anti-air support. I remember doing that. So obviously you can fail that optional mission. Awarded to those fortunate comrades who participated in the liberation of Berlin, an act which has led to the unification of the once divided German capital. Okay. I noticed that big bridge. Thought, ooh, Germany. Berlin. So the Soviets are taking full control of Berlin there. Interesting. Yeah, I think this is the only one you couldn't get out of that mission, I think. On Steam for me right now. Space Marine 2. Why is this game relevant to you? Similar to games you've played. Death Stranding. Exactly, right? Completely fucking useless. In an effort to make sure things are more accurate and more useful. Because if you just finished Space Marine 2 and you're like, fuck yeah, it's like Death Stranding. Well, you wouldn't be very happy, would you? I want to exit to main menu. Check the options. That's why my refresh rate didn't save. Why not? And VSync didn't save. That's why it was screen tearing. None of my settings saved. Interesting. I'm going to go and do all this again. Could look even better, apparently. No frame rate cap. I don't know how people had computers that could run this game when it came out. It's ridiculous. It's so fucking good looking. Why? Thank you. Yeah, Zab, nice, dude, nice. I'm just discovering it now for the first time, and so happy for it. Wonderful. All right, let's see if that fixes the tearing. I'm also, those of you that don't know, I'm trying a new mouse today. Vertical mouse. And the wrist pain and shit. Very experimental phase for me right now. So expect failure to grand scale. Right now, I'm trying to find if I want to use my, like, usually I have a wrist rest. With this, it feels like it's better without a wrist rest. My wrist isn't resting here. It's resting here. I'm not sure if I want my wrist resting here, or if I want to use it as more of an arm rest. Here. Which feels pretty good too. But then it's a little bit limiting with certain movements, or just not using a rest at all. This I got a couple years ago because my wrist was fucking sore, and it helped a lot with my wrist pain. But it's just not cutting it anymore. I'm not sure. It's not that heavy. It's not that heavy, and it connects to my keyboard and multi-PC and everything, so it's handy. It's a part of the MX series that I already use, so I grabbed it. It was also $70 off today because of Black Friday. So. Ran poorly on my PC with an 86,000 GT. Yeah, I can imagine it would have been pretty hard to run. All right, so the Soviets have taken Berlin back many months later in Seattle, Washington, USA.
We're getting reports from the Coast Guard about a developing situation at the harbor front. We have a lot of unmarked container ships approaching. They're refusing to identify themselves. Over.
Is under attack!
Мы накормили грифов, и мир видел нашу мощь. Теперь освободите небеса.
Soviets are attacking Washington? Oh, right, Seattle. Seattle, oh, of course. Not Washington State, not Washington City, right? I should know, I've been to Seattle multiple times.
The Russians took us by surprise. We had been at war for almost 4 months, and still we couldn't understand what was happening. Even as artillery shells started exploding on the streets of Seattle, many people just stood there, stunned by shock.
That's Alec fucking Baldwin.
War can be fascinating to watch on TV, but up close and personal, it's a whole other story.
Fucking
Imagine
Jack
your
Ryan.
office blown to pieces, your car thrown about like a discarded glove, and your friend lying on the street, his body torn to bloody shreds. That was the reality in Seattle on that fateful day in the fall of '89. The Army was fighting in Europe and elsewhere, and our Navy was supposed to protect us from an invasion. But they failed. They were fooled, as we were all fooled, by the Soviet ruse.
Imagine that Boss Baby
But as the first Soviet
is telling you
tanks
this right
started
now.
rolling off
Close your
those
eyes.
freighters, a few of us tried to organize a desperate defense. We were not about to give up without a fight.
Yes,
11 a.m. downtown
I'm
Seattle.
trying to reach the major. What? Who's in command then? What do you mean I am?
Go and make some fucking children, you absolute losers. Jesus Christ. That's what I'm on right now, TT. Best purchase I ever made in my life.
Who's in charge here? Lieutenant Parker! He's over there! Guess your R&R came through, huh, Parker? I was hoping I'd seen the last of you in New York. You two, where are you headed?
We're trying to find our unit. I'm Mike, and this is Anton, sir. Washington National Guard.
Well, you're with us now. Grab a rifle and get organized. We have to get out of here. Well, we can't just run away, sir. Seattle is lost. All we can do is stay alive. Parker, call the retreat. Red Eye 4, I want to know what's happening at the harbor. Do a flyby and report back, okay?
Are you serious, Captain? We lost 4 choppers down there already. It's a death sentence.
So is treason, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir. Going there now. Red Eye out. My God, it's the entire Red Army down there. They got the whole harbor. We have to pull out now. Retreat.
Ballsy
Retreat.
motherfucker.
Ah!
Red
Yeah.
Eye 4, come in.
Too
Damn
ballsy.
it.
To be fair, that's what happened to all my helicopters when I went
Tommy,
scouting with
Parker,
them in
we have to
Broken
secure the
Arrow.
area before we can start pulling back.
Hey, yo.
Okay, Parker. I know you were the Colonel's pet, but you don't impress me worth a damn. We need some intel before we leave this quagmire, and I want you to gather it. Find out what the hell is going on and relay back
You're
to
right,
me,
the civilians
Parker.
running around is a
Wonder how
really
those
nice
damn
touch.
commies managed to sneak by our Navy.
That is... Whoa. Triplets. mushroom clouds and shit over there. Fucking hell, man. Seems like my smoothness problem is not being solved as well. It's nice. That's so cool. Actually seeing cunts evacuating and shit, that's amazing. 3 slots in here, that's awesome. How fucking cool, man. Alright, so what's the mission? Recon the harbor.
Harbor transport reporting in.
I don't know where my troops are, but I'm sure this will find them. There they are. Harbor transports.
I'll be damned. They must have hidden in those civilian freighters. I bet there's more coming.
Not surprised, Ponce, to be honest.
This is Staff Sergeant Hanson of the Washington National Guard. I have men pinned down at the docks in need of immediate reinforcements. They're killing us! We hear you, Sergeant. See what you can do, Parker. My forces here are all tied down.
Fucking massive amount of armor.
Bradley APC here, sir.
Rescue the infantry?
Yes,
Okay.
the tracks are moving. Moving and leaving. Bradley on the roll.
Attention all units in Seattle. I am still unable to raise division or any higher command. We're on our own.
Launch that tow! Target tank in flame.
Who has the tow missile? All of you, or?
Bradley here, sir. We need orders.
Yeah.
We need orders. Armored transport ready. What now, sir? We're rolling around. Roll and go. Yes, sir. AP moving as ordered.
Wipe them out, Parker. Show them what Americans are made of.
Armored transport joining combat. Awaiting command. Push. Enemy targeted.
Good job. Now get the hell away from those docks. Seems those commie sons of bitches are massing for an attack from the harbor.
Bradley APC. We're leaving.
Hey, boys.
Leaving.
This is Hanson. The National Guard has a supply depot near the harbor. If you can secure it, we might be able to bring in some reinforcements. We need all the help we can get. Secure that depot, Lieutenant Parker.
We're on the tracks are moving, rolling.
How fucking good does this game look?
Armored infantry.
Come on, you got me. Me and my boys are gonna set you up for a dinner date
With 30
Stalin.
Jeeps? The ones I was just shooting at, or?
Bring it on, you bastards. We can take whatever you throw at us.
Love the tow missiles. And I would never had known what a tow missile was until Broken Arrow, right? I got very, very good at recognizing those things. This is going to help me so much when Broken Arrow's beta comes back out too.
This is our country, damn it.
Just in terms of recognizing units.
The supply depot has been secured. This is where you'll get your reinforcements, Parker. You better make sure the LZ stays clear.
Right.
That soldier's a goner.
Somewhere, never heard of it. No, never heard of it. Meaty sound effect.
Hanson here.
For that production value, man. Alec Baldwin sound effects.
Get them out of there before it's too late.
Ubisoft must have dumped some fucking cash into this
To
shit
get the hell out of this city
before they bought the
it's too late
company
for
and then
all of us.
changed
But we can't leave them there to die,
what they'll be
Captain.
doing
Damn it.
forever.
No, we can't. Parker, I can't risk going there. You will have to work your way to the Kingdom. You better recon the route before you go. The Russians are probably everywhere by now. I know
My
that,
God.
Sergeant.
It toes.
Parker, send out some scouts to recon that position.
We're supporting the
And that's some scouts to recon that position?
We need orders. Bradley here, sir.
They're firing at us. We're in a tight spot.
Oh, holding this one, right? Yeah, I went over this in the
Ready? Assaulting building!
Your order. We're pushing. Waiting command. What now, sir? We're supporting the troops. Heading to coordinates. Smoke's... Well... Roger, will do. Armored transport ready. Roger, will do.
Destroyed enemy
Support the troops. Fire that tow.
Oh, baby.
Enemy defeated, sir.
Oh, these boys looking bad. Not too bad.
Bradley here, sir.
Enemy is
You found load, same as Broken Arrow. Perfect.
Awaiting command.
Push it. Securing building.
Damn! This used to be the tutorial mission. The expansion added the tutorial. Really? Ah, there you go. It's a good tutorial. Funny.
Hostile defeated. AT's reaching the building. We're in combat. Hurry up with those orders. Enemy is KIA.
Heading to coordinates.
Hua. On the double. Infantry moving. Running is ordered. There's a lot of Russians occupying the buildings along the way, sir. We'll handle it. I've got an artillery battery on the Horn, and they're offering fire support. Don't waste it on nothing, Parker. And make sure you clear out that infantry before moving your units through.
This is Yankee 5. Just provide us with your target coordinates and we'll take care of the rest. Over.
This is Bravo 4. We're facing a sustained Soviet assault and cannot hold. Please advise. Over.
Reckon they've got this?
Bradley APC. Rolling,
I
sir.
probably got this.
Driving to coordinates. Moving out.
3, 2, 1. Boom, boom, boom. How did that go on the building?
Unit killed.
Bradley infantry transport ready.
Did I just
Ready for
fucking...
duty. Anti-tank unit here, sir. Moving out. Infantry moving.
Seems like this building blew up
Fit for fight, sir. Infantry moving.
and nearly
Entering
fucking
transport.
wiped my dudes
Already
out.
getting a ride, sir.
You have way more points top left. Oh, I know.
That was the last one, sir.
You think I'm gonna fucking rush or something? I was trying to find out how this building blew up and how my dudes got killed.
Armored transport. Ready to go.
And the reason I was waiting was so that I can differentiate between damage of these dudes. So one of those basically took each of those houses to half health.
Copy that. Heavy artillery barrage
But
inbound.
it didn't feel like the artillery should have been able to attack that building, right? So maybe something else did and I didn't see it?
Artillery barrage turned the target area into dust.
Okay, that time both these buildings barely got hit. I can probably hit these two with a precision.
Copy that. Fire mission received.
Smoke
Zulu
is
9
so
are out.
good. You guys are looking at a tow but never fly one, really?
Fire mission executed. Out.
Brad driving to coordinates.
Okay. Didn't quite get the laundromat as well. Okay. But I reckon we'll be able to.
Building will be destroyed. Launch that tow! Launch that tow! Armored transport ready.
Maybe that's what they hit the building with? With those? Yeah, they got some pretty good shit in there.
The route is clear, and that artillery battery is needed elsewhere, Parker. Now get your butt to the King Dome. We're gonna airlift in reinforcements and then get some trucks to carry those civilians out of there. Too late, sir! The Russians are moving into the parking lot of the Kingdom, and my men have spotted several anti-air batteries there as well. I'll abort the evacuation then. Those civilians will have to fend for themselves.
More precise than the radio
Unless we can get rid of that AAA.
suggested.
Yeah, well, I don't have the men to spare. Parker, you give it a try. Clear the LZ at the Kingdom so our choppers can get the civilians out of there. Parker, there's a damaged Bradley stranded near the Kingdom. See if you can patch it up. I'm sending a Humvee for you to use.
Boarding the transport.
Starting with the repairs. You're patching them up, sir.
Repair-capable units, such as the Humvee or repair tank, can repair other units, like your repair tank or Humvee, right? See, this is quite different to Broken Arrow as far as I understand. It's cool. It's very different, because, yeah, they use supply in Broken Arrow, whereas this actually have repair vehicles. That's cool.
Rolling, sir. Bradley on the roll.
Mechanic is in place, sir. Start repairs.
I'm losing people all over the city, damn it! We won't be able to hold out much longer!
Spinning those tracks.
No more artillery.
Armored transport ready. Going to push it, sir. One enemy soldier down. Roll! They got us targeted. Bradley here, sir. Roger, will do.
Oh.
I'll be damned, Parker. We might just do this. Keep it up.
Armored transport ready. Hurry up.
We're under attack.
That's the Seattle Needle, is it? Been there? I've been there. Once upon a time.
Bradley 8 department.
Fuel starting with the repairs.
Armor is combat.
Good for you, Parker. You're gonna need that, Bradley.
Face me. Oh, no worries, Fane. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a great evening. Sounds awesome. Good to hear, dude.
Hurry up! Awaiting command. Destroy the target. Fire that tow. Bradley here, sir. What now, sir? Pump tracks on. Move.
Another one down, Parker.
Tow on target.
One more, and we can bring in those choppers, Lieutenant.
Engine patch them up, sir.
Humvee take some damage?
Bradley 8-piece launching tow, sir. Confirmed.
Bravo 4 here. We have almost no ammo left, and I got a lot of wounded men. We need support. The area is clear of enemy AA. I've called in the choppers. Get to the LZ and set up a perimeter.
Doesn't look like it.
Armored trans, enemy tow. Locking.
Nice.
Going to push it, sir. Bradley, rolling, sir.
This is Hotel 2-9er. The LZ has been cleared. I repeat, the LZ has been cleared. We're bringing in reinforcements at this time. Over.
Hotel 2-9er, this is Hotel 6. Hold formation and keep a lookout for the enemy. They'll be back in the area soon enough. Hotel 6 out.
Repair tank, my beloved. It seems nice. It reminds me of Homeworld. Having my repair ships in the back. I like that. Oh man, they got the laundromat. There's nothing sacred. The detail on the buildings and stuff is incredible. Refugees. Man. There are a lot less fat cunts in this America than the one that I visited. It's nice. The fat cunts didn't make it.
The Kingdom just got totally razed by artillery.
True.
Those civilians were damn lucky I was around to save their butts. Now we should see about getting the hell away from here. We've already overstayed our welcome. Hanson here. I have squads picked out all over the city. We need help extracting. Your people will have to take care of themselves, Sergeant. We can't stick around any longer. But, sir, you can't leave us here to die. All right. God damn it. Parker,
Henry.
you handle it. I can't risk going there now.
Thanks, man. Hope you're enjoying the show. Cheers.
Bradley APC here, sir.
Evacuate the remaining guardsmen.
Bradley infantry transport.
Mechanized here. Get you guys out, actually.
Yes, sir. On our way, sir. Boarding the transport.
More appropriate vehicle.
Bradley APC here, sir.
We're on the
You
transport.
here? Bring you in.
Departing.
Where do we need the evacuation?
Bradley APC driving to coordinates.
Yeah. See.
Good. You found them. Help them clear the area.
Bradley here, sir. Roger, will do. Your order. Destroy the target. Kill confirmed.
Thank you, sir. Now there's just a couple of more guys that need help.
Where?
Push it.
Alright.
Go! Target acquired. Transport reporting in.
I'm sure they taught you this at West Point, Parker, but if you order your guys to move in a box formation, it'll be a lot easier to negotiate those narrow streets.
Oh, there's formations? Units can be placed. They didn't teach me this in the tutorial. In different formations, some are well suited for negotiating narrow streets, while others are more suitable to open fields. You can cycle with Z.
You've located them, LT. If you can help them clear the area, they can get away.
Yeah.
This is Bravo 4. We need reinforcements, damn it! Is anyone out there?
Yeah.
My RTO just got shot and I'm down to my last mag.
We are coming in.
Bravo 4. We'll get you out.
Roger that. I'll try to relocate the...
Bravo 4, come in.
APC attacking the enemy. Rolling into combat. Bradley APC moving out.
Thank you, Lieutenant. We'll remember this. Hanson out. Yeah, you're a real savior, Parker. Time for us to get out of here. We'll have to go through the underpass to the east.
I started working out again when the Ukraine war started. Being in Finland, yeah, that's probably not a bad idea, man.
Secure that depot, Lieutenant Parker.
You never fucking know, do you?
I got some more artillery support for you. Use it to clear the area.
This is Yankee 5. We're standing by and ready to fire, sir.
Who the hell is in charge of this mess? I thought we were gonna retreat!
And we will, Private, but we have to stay organized.
To hell with that, sir! If we want to live, we better start running!
Stay off the net if you don't have anything useful to report.
To anyone who's out there, I'm what's left of the 2nd Platoon, and I'm getting out of this city now! I suggest you all do the same!
You will retreat in an orderly fashion, Private. That's a direct order.
Sir! Screw you!
Meet those coordinates coming.
Supply depot has been secured. This is where you'll get your reinforcements, Parker. You better make sure the LZ stays clear.
Spinning those tracks. Push it.
Mechanized here.
Hostile target defeated.
Mechanic is in place,
To
sir.
all units, check in with me before you reposition. And rally at position 2-4 if your CO is dead.
Hostile gun.
Copy that. Fire mission received.
Woo!
Armored transport reporting in.
Hostile units in target area are annihilated.
Go! Tow on target, south. Rolling, it's going to push it, sir. Won't engage the target. Target vehicle is able.
Damn it! The underpass has been blocked!
Pretty intense.
Bombers ready to go.
I'm missing a tank somewhere.
Bradley infantry transport retrofit.
Missing some tanks somewhere.
Got hit hard. Bomber transport on the way.
There. Those are the I knew there was 2 more I couldn't find.
Rolling, sir. Control to party.
Mechanized, patching them up, sir.
Bradley here, sir. Got it. Your orders. Firing at hostile. Let's go. Hurry up. Bradley returning fire and I'm spinning them. Go. Push it.
This is Zulu Niner. Board is locked down. Shells on the way.
Bradley infantry transport ready. Go now, sir.
Enemy units in the
Boom!
target area are destroyed.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Departing. Bradley 8 rolling, sir. Tracks are moving. Rolling, sir.
Ready to rolling out.
Waiting command. Targeting to coordinating.
Lovely, darling. Bannon seems a little douchey. He's an American. Don't hold it against him.
This is Eagle 6. Captain Bannon, is that you?
Colonel Sawyer? How the hell did...
No time, Captain. Bring what forces you have and meet me by the I-90 bridge. You got that?
Sir,
A simple yes will suffice, Bannon.
Yeah,
Yes,
Bannon.
sir, we'll be there. Bannon out.
Nah, he seems alright. He seems alright. Scotsman, how you going, man? Yeah, dude. This is one of the ones that I missed, apparently. Never fucking heard about it. The Soviet invasion caught everyone by surprise. But through your tenacious defense of the downtown area, you helped thousands of civilians to escape the city. The National Guard is also indebted to you for rallying their scattered units and helping them organize the retreat. The Russians have been a little delayed, but more decisive action is needed before they can be contained. I don't believe I missed any objectives. I got the National Defense Service ribbon for honorable conduct, and the Army Achievement Medal for excellent performance when repairing. Right.
What is it?
Mr. President, General Morgan, we have a situation developing in Seattle.
A situation, General?
Communications have been sketchy.
True
It
point.
appears that Russian troops have managed to sneak into port using disguised cargo ships.
However,
Let me get this
Vancouver.
clear. You're saying that we have Soviet soldiers on American soil, General? That we've been invaded?
Yes, sir. It seems more are coming in. We have precious few units in the area, and they're putting up what resistance they can.
My God. What are our options?
They're rather limited, sir. If we start pulling divisions back from Europe, we'll lose what control do we...
I know. But don't we have anything to defend our own country with?
I've ordered what units that we have to go west, sir.
Who's leading them?
Colonel Sawyers, sir. He's as tough as they come.
Well, he better
Go
be.
west with the Pet Shop Boys.
Assemble the staff. Situation room, 20 minutes.
Very well, Mr. President.
Yeah, I actually was getting ready for that one in Scotsman, Men of War 2. And it didn't seem to play
We
out very
fled
well, so I
east,
skipped.
With the darkening sky behind us lighted by the many fires downtown. Some have later called the retreat organized, but I think it only seemed that way because we were all running in the same direction. Seattle was lost the moment those ships entered the harbor.
What a voice.
And there was never any real chance of our holding the city. I try not to think about all those we were forced to leave behind.
Ugh.
Captain Bannon kept us in a semblance of order, but I'll never know whether we were actually obeying his commands or they just happened to coincide with what we all thought.
And what a
best.
great read, too, Mr.
We
Bulbert.
followed
Oh!
the freeway into the suburbs, with the war close on our heels. Some artillery had already landed in the area, and I remember seeing a broken swing set lying on its side, next to a blackened crater.
You hear those pauses without
I think
punctuation?
that was when it hit me. We had been invaded, and nothing would ever be the same again.
He fucking knows how to read some narration, right? This motherfucker gets a script and he's... Alright, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Crush him. Actually, of course it's Alec Baldwin. Told you that after I heard him speak 2 words. Jack, the original Jack Ryan. Absolute fucking powerhouse of voice acting. What a scene. Fucking screenshot of that shit. Yoink. That one's going on the desktop.
Wow, that's a lot of people. They better get a move on or the commies will pound them to pieces. I guess it's on us to protect them. Damn civvies. Wonder when Colonel Sawyer will get here. We need the reinforcements, but I could do without him. Continue toward the bridgehead, Parker.
Can do. And we're in? We in?
Get some defenses up by the freeway. Won't be long before the commies get here.
Yeah. So seamless and smooth though, my goodness. Someone was saying they've still got the CD of this, but don't have a CD drive anymore. Just in case you weren't aware, it's on GOG at the moment for $2 or something. Which is where I got it. The complete edition with the DLC and everything. So even if you own a nice physical copy, there's nothing wrong with supporting the preservation of old games digitally as well. And, saving you having to fucking get a portable CD-ROM drive, which you can actually get. You can USB those fuckers in now, if you want to go that way. But I need a wee. Right back. And water. Hey, Uthi, hang on. Alrighty then. Mono's doing a Space Brain cosplay? I saw, dude. And I know, he's fucking nuts. Hopefully getting my new resin printed. Nice, dude. Grats. My son got his first printer for his birthday last month. This month. So I've been doing a bit of 3D printing as well. Not resin, but great fucking fun. Damn right, Daniel. Alec Baldwin coming in with the ABCs. Always be conquering. Pretty sure I have a physical copy somewhere at my parents too, but I have this on Steam too. You cannot purchase it on Steam anymore, unfortunately. Probably a good thing, because the Steam version required some fucking around. And again, so did the GOG version. I don't know. But yeah, there is a GOG Complete Edition. I did need to download some kind of weird patch thing to fix the multi-threaded bullshit, but it seems to run incredibly well now. Very good. Whereas I believe the Steam version required some kind of fix to deal with it not using enough RAM. Maybe it's the same fix, I don't know. You got a piece of the Berlin Wall with the collector's edition for this? Oh, awesome. Right. And he's posted plenty of pictures, yeah. Alright, squad management. To create a squad, you select 2 or more units and press the Create Groups button. Oh yeah. And then... Oh, speaking of... Hopefully this doesn't fuck me. But... For some reason, the Alt and Control on my mouse, my brand new mouse that I got today, so I have to fuck with this stupid shit. In reverse, I don't understand why. Alt, they are absolutely. I swear that's not what, not how I said it. Ah, there we go. That's the way it should be. Thank you. Much better. Might as well be authentic. There was a lot of wall trip. Cool, yeah. Control group. We know all that.
Reporting in, sir. Heading for that perimeter. Yes, infantry moving.
Dig in at the freeway entrance. Got it.
Bradley, rolling, sir. And moving fast, sir.
Right here. Are these repairs?
This vehicle is
Yeah.
ready. Ready. Humvee is heading out.
You guys can do it.
Rolling, sir.
Armor's ready to go.
You guys can do it.
Armor ready.
We're taking heat. Get a move on, Parker. We need to get these positions up ASAP. Looks like the commies have caught up with us, people. Some Russian scouts have been spotted not far from here. Nothing to be worried about yet, but I get the feeling more are on the way.
Driving to the boat faster!
Yes, sir. Armor available.
God damn it, they're here already! Return fire! And remember, we don't have any reinforcements to call on, Parker.
We took out the target.
Heat.
Enemy target destroyed.
Push, go! Hostile target defeated.
I keep fucking that up.
Supporting the charge.
These guys have TOWs as well? The grenade launcher barrages. See.
Squad
That's
available,
fun.
sir. Your orders. Engine is running, sir. One of that mechanic is in place, with the repairs.
Yes. Yes, and make up. Boys.
Troop carrier waiting for patching him up, sir.
Plug in.
Parker,
Nice.
the Russians have gathered a lot of civilians at some houses not far from here.
I'll
Now
bet,
they're putting them
Joshy.
on school
That has
buses.
amazing
We
multiplayer.
have to get to them before the commies take them away.
Super nice video, like 40k minis. Also damn fast. Very cool. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably look into that at some point in the future. Resin printer for minis.
Getting a ride, sir. Ready for duty. Embarking, sir.
For your sir.
Well, as long as I
That
don't,
was the last one, sir.
like I'm not in a rush, I can print ultra fine layered minis with the filament.
Last man just entered.
Um,
That's the spirit, Parker. Get him.
I'll probably
Kill
try
all of them so we can
a
get
bit.
those civvies out of there.
Yes, sir.
What now? Moving into position. Hostile soldiers dead, sir.
Oh, you guys can go that way.
What, sir? Humvee moving out.
I'm going to push it, sir. Armored transport joining combat. Target overrun.
We need repairing them now. We're getting busy with the repairs now. Mechanic engaging in repairs. Hostile defeated.
Are you guys gonna be fine here, or?
Bradley, heading to coordinates.
We're engaged.
Armored infantry support move on.
got casualties.
Awaiting command.
No.
Give us your orders.
No!
Rolling.
I lost one of my repair vehicles. I shouldn't have had them that far forward. That was so
Rolling.
stupid.
Good job, Parker. At least you can do something right.
We support go.
Eagle 6 to Captain Bannon. Give me a sit rep. Bannon here. We're engaged at the bridge and we're trying to get a bunch of civilians out of the area before the Russians come in force. Come in, Parker. Russian infantry has been
That was
sighted
silly.
near a house belonging to General Levinson. I just talked to him.
Oh,
His
fucking,
family
oh,
is still
well
there.
ahead of
They
you,
must be
Scots, baby.
evacuated before it's too late. Wonder
You
where
know
those
it.
bastards got his address.
I've got him on Blender, obviously. There's another one I keep. Someone mentioned the other day a new one. It just went into beta on PC apparently. It was kickstarted by iPad. I think I would have bookmarked it, right? How would I not have bookmarked that? Oh, it was called like Toy something, was it? ToyCAD. Isn't it? Yeah. I can't believe I didn't bookmark that. It's so silly. Yeah, I mean, Blender's a whole fucking thing, and he should absolutely be working on it. But this thing, what if basically you draw in 2D, right, and then it 3Difies that shit, and then boom, chucks it in for printing, gives you the STL file. Isn't that rad? I think it's a really nice place to start. But yeah, it's only in beta at the moment, and I don't even know how to get into the beta, so maybe not. But Blender for now, which is great. And the Bamboo software allows me to do a lot of stuff just within that as well. I've already done plenty of editing. Other people's files within, you know, to remove certain pieces or add certain pieces. But the first thing we did was make a mold to make squishy Among Us's with the squishy fluids. So there were no molds, so we got cookie cutters instead. And then I copied them, and mirrored one of them, and then I sliced out pieces of the feet and inside, so that the liquid would then go through, and then stuck them together. That was the first thing we did, really, on like the first or the second night. And already from that, it was just like, okay, we can do a lot here just with the software that's already provided. So it's really cool. Like some novelty ice cubes too. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Fucking oath. He'll love those. That's a really good idea. Tinkercad is cool and easy to use. Is that the thing I was just looking at? Because yeah, getting him into at the moment it's like I can just look up toys and print them, but it's the gateway to I can just make my own toys. I can design my own toys as well, which is amazing. Yeah. Super cool. I need to get into some more communities and stuff. Most filaments food safe? At least PLA and PETGHF, which is the only two that I'm using are. I assume most are.
Mechanic is in place, sir. Start repairs.
What's next? Save the Levinson family.
Armored transport reporting in.
Mechanized here. Driving quickly.
Out. Bradley, I'm moving his
Fueled up and ready. Yes, sir. Will do.
I can't believe I lost a fucking repair truck. It's such an idiot.
Bradley, moving out.
Hey, boys. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, the fucking heat seeking on that was so cool.
Bradley here, sir. Locking hostiles.
Why are you guys beating on the Levinsons, huh?
What now, sir?
Enemy in KIA. What? This is a hail of fire. Move! Return fire! Go, go, go! Rifle squad moving to position.
Come on, move! Get them out of there! Get them out of there now! Move! Come on! Hurry! Hurry! There's no time! Look up!
I'll look that up. Thanks, Tira.
Here you go.
Good! You got him out. I'll let the general know that his family is safe. Now, see to the rest of the evacuees.
Understood, Captain. Get those civvies across. We're moving into the area now, and I can call in some fire support for you.
Roger that, sir. Parker, we have to hold the bridgehead while the buses move across. Don't let any Russians through.
Okay, people, this is how we'll do it. Parker, you deal with the ground forces as best you can. Bannon, if you see any units that Parker can't handle, radio their position to me, and I'll relay it to the artillery.
The school buses carrying the evacuees have started moving across the bridge, Colonel.
Good. Don't let the Russians through. They're using helicopters to drop troops on our side, but we'll make sure the road is clear. Eagle 6 out.
Armored transport reporting in.
I'm airlifting reinforcements to your position, Parker.
I'll take fun.
Make good use of them.
I have infantry in the woods to the north.
I read you, Captain. Target marked.
Yes, sir. Tracks are moving.
Infantry in the woods to the north?
The Russians have overthrown our position, Parker. Reclaim it.
This vehicle is rolling and mechanic is
I'm
in
coming.
place, sir.
I'm
Stay
coming.
prepared.
See here, sir. Moving as ordered. Target vehicle disabled. Moving to fighting position.
Armor approaching from the northwest.
I've got your target coordinates. Fire support incoming. Stay low.
Hello?
Rolling into combat. Armored
Engine is
transport
running,
join
sir.
combat.
Moving fast,
We
sir.
are rolling, sir. Moving out. We are ready. Bradley on the roll.
Oh yeah. Here they come.
Rolling, sir.
Parker, Ivan is sending a large amphibious force across the lake. Be prepared.
Enemy infantry defeated.
You got casualties.
Bradley APC spinning those tracks. Spinning those
Whoa!
tracks.
You're doing good, everyone. The buses are almost across.
Too close.
Smoke screen deployed.
Shit. Back it up.
They've got one of your
Oh
units.
my god. They just fucking landed on me.
Transports are ready to drive.
Eagle 6, heavy armor to the south.
Message received. Good call, Captain.
Oh god!
We can't do that, sir. Incoming fire.
Gonna take that.
Unit lost.
Oh my.
We're taking it, sir.
I just got wiped
They're
the
firing
The
at
fuck.
evacuees are safe. Now we can focus on killing Russians. We've handled the first wave, but there will be more coming. Meet me near the bridgehead in 10.
Oh, there's more shit. Okay, whew. I didn't get my troops out of the fucking, out of the way, out of the LAVs before they got blown up. Oh, man. Yeah, the family and the Bradley, the Levinsons, they didn't make
Lieutenant Parker, good to see you alive. And Captain Bannon, seems I can't get rid of you.
Seems that way, Colonel.
Well, from what I gathered, you did a decent job in organizing the retreat, but I'm prepared to let bygones be bygones. Screw up again, though, and you'll pay.
I won't, Colonel.
We'll see. This is Captain James Webb, and this is First Lieutenant Parker and Captain Bannon. They fought with me in Europe.
Hey, what's tough going over there?
Just up some bees.
You shouldn't be.
You're a crazy cunt.
We need to see about blowing that bridge so the Russians don't roll over it. Get back to your units.
Oh, you got yourself a 3D printer? Yeah, well, you know, next step,
Washington National Guard, sir.
beekeeper.
I need an orderly and you're in. Get your stuff, we're moving.
Sky's the limit.
Now, soldier.
Did you know you can actually do anything with your life?
Bannon, what the hell were you thinking fortifying
Be
that
anyone?
position?
Sir,
The opportunities
it was Parker who...
are endless if
Never
you're a
mind.
human being.
We can use a forward position there to delay the Soviet main force when it arrives. That would be the perfect job for you and your tanks, Bannon. Get over there now.
Yes, sir. Bannon out.
Fucking
Webb and
wank
Parker,
stain.
Ivan's gonna come down that freeway like a cannonball on fire, and we have to delay him long enough for the bridge to be blown. If we let his heavy armor get across, the entire state will fall before we know it. Understood?
Affirmative, sir. Come on, Parker. We'll dig in on the other side.
Parker, I'm leaving some of our reserves to you. Call in what reinforcements you need.
You're giving me carte blanche to call in reinforcements. Well, I lost both of my armored transports, so let's chuck a couple of Bradleys
Lieutenant
in.
Parker, we have to
A
do something
repair
about
tank.
those Soviet helicopters.
2
I just got a line on
anti-airs.
some out-of-service anti-air batteries in the area.
You
If
like
you could fix them up, we might get rid of those choppers once and for all.
I reckon that's probably gonna do it.
Reinforcements are on the way, Parker. They'll be landing shortly. Stay clear of the area.
You guys have got little,
Kill the tank, sir.
little toes? How you doing alright?
The Russians are getting a foothold, Parker. Stop them before they fortify.
Well,
We can't
give me
lose
a
that
second to
bridgehead,
get some
Parker.
troops.
Kill those enemies.
Enemy defeated, sir.
What? Repair tank?
We're in combat.
2. Armored transport? And everything else? You guys got anti-tank missiles? Fuck,
Choppers
Shangri-La
need to be
anti-tank
dealt with,
missiles?
Parker.
Love it.
Why don't you do something about it?
We're in a tight run! What? Move! Drive! Heavy machine gun tracking the target!
Hurry up! Get that missile! Get that missile now! Fire that missile!
Welcome, move yet. Drive!
No, move!
That's one defeated hostile.
Ground support.
Drive!
Every vehicle, Needle, let's start those repairs! Your orders! Roger, will do! Under attack! Target overrun!
More reinforcement.
Parker, this is
Ammunition
Eagle
coming
6.
in. Love that.
How's it going with those
3,
repairs?
2,
Good going, Parker. Now
three.
get those shovels out. This is Eagle 6. It looks like we're going to be here for a while. I've contacted the Air Force to see if they can help us blow the bridge, but they failed to respond so far.
Sir, can't we just leave that bridge and get out of here?
If we do, Washington State is lost, Bannon. I thought I made that clear. You are to hold until told otherwise, Captain.
Understood, sir!
Sheridan, ready to orders. Let's fix him up right
We took
now.
out the target.
Make you 4 and make you guys
Yes, sir.
3.
Waiting for
Okay, let's go have a look here.
Heading for that position. Providing AA
Holding
gun
that for
cover,
now.
heading for that position. Moving to the coordinates.
Oh, these guys are anti-air, right?
Setting
Yeah.
up the Vulcan in a new position. Heading out, sir.
Actually, let's
Yes,
not
sir.
do that.
Moving.
This is a hell of fire! Move, people!
That tank is order. Yes, sir. APC, go on. All right, let's get him fixed up.
That's one defeated
AA
hostile.
unit available.
Get that missile locked now. Get that missile locked now.
We are targeted.
Go. What now, sir? Going to push it, sir. Enemy vehicle here.
Fit for fight, sir. Infantry, yes.
Bradley infantry transport. Launch and come. Armor's ready to go.
Hostile target
Armor
destroyed.
ready. Light armor moving to destination.
Damn it, Parker. Ivan just knocked out those AA guns for good, and he started to fly in infantry. This won't make things easier.
Fuck!
Troops on the way, sir.
In moving.
Got the vehicle right on.
Russian airborne infantry spotted, Parker. They've dropped behind our position. This is Eagle 6. Good job. Now hold them back while I see about getting that bridge below sea level.
Securing building.
I didn't realize there was fucking a time limit on that shit.
Anti-tank unit here, sir.
Fucked it up. Makes sense though.
Enemy down now, sir. Fire that missile launch. Sheridan,
We move out now.
you're on. Mechanics are over. Rolling into
This is
combat.
Bannon! How long are we supposed to stay here by ourselves?
Until I say so, Captain. You should be happy to be here considering what you have to answer for. Now focus on killing the enemy.
Affirmative, sir!
Don't kill the AA. Don't kill the AA.
Unit killed.
The commies are so damn fast! They must have dropped airborne units all over the city!
Anti-tank
Hostile defeated!
Marines in here.
Damn it, what? What now?
Defend the
We'll be cut
southeast
off if we
bridgehead.
stay here much longer! Can't we drop that bridge now?
I'm seeing to that, Captain. Now stay in place and calm down.
Lost a
unit.
I bet we did.
We have to retake that position we just lost, Parker.
What?
What is it? Prepare it now! KIA! Enemy is KIA!
No fucking artillery.
We're in combat! Kill the enemy!
We lost a unit.
Oh shit.
Parker, the enemy is gaining ground. Fight them back.
Under attack.
You lost a unit.
Oh no.
Bradley
Goes on shit.
We need orders. Fire that toe. Launch that toe. Armored transport. Engage the target. Around. We need... What now? Lock.
Get a move on, Parker. If the Russians get their defenses up, we'll lose this battle.
You got casualties. That vehicle is a wreck.
I don't think it's gonna happen, boys. Mission's hard. Yeah, it's fucking dicey out here, isn't it?
Enemy talk locking.
Good. It's a good intro to the situation.
Bradley here, sir.
I should have been bringing my troops in a little further behind. I think they were too far forward. They were getting fucked on. I didn't get onto this shit quick enough, and I just don't think I was microing and managing as well as I could. Did they just drop some dudes? They just dropped some dudes.
I told you to secure that bridgehead, damn it! But now we've lost everything.
More regular
Fall back,
reinforcements as
people.
well?
The day is lost.
Hey, Taku, hang on,
That
man.
tank is just scrapped now.
Going to, it was fine, and then it wasn't, right? Shit. And it's a restart too. Okay, so I fucked up at the start there. I'm happy to restart this mission now that I have much more information. But I should probably put a save, like a mid-mission save in there as well. I'm going to use
fled
trees for
east
cover for
with the
infantry. I
darkening
like it.
sky behind us lighted by the many fires downtown. Some have later called...
Thank you, Alec Baldwin. Once was enough. I cannot, for the life of me, stop imagining you as Boss Baby delivering this information to me, and it's very
Wow, that's a
distracting.
lot of people. They better get a move on or the commies will pound them to pieces. I guess it's on us to protect them. Damn civvies. Wonder when
It's
Colonel
too much.
Sawyer will get here. We need the reinforcements, but I could do without him. Continue toward the bridgehead, Parker. Get some defenses up by the freeway. Won't be long before the commies get here.
Right.
Tracks are moving.
Okay, so infantry
Yes, move the departing.
in trees.
Yes, sir. Nope, move. AT's moving out.
Seems
Yes,
quite
moving.
right. Yeah, I can see the sort of
Moving.
potential for cover
We're
as
taking
well.
heat. Marching on with our launchers.
Armor driving to coordinates. Spinning those
Mechanized,
tracks.
Spectrum, sir.
Armor transport reporting in.
For your protection, sir.
Orders.
Get a move on, Parker. We need to get these positions up ASAP. Looks like the commies have caught up with us, people. Some Russian scouts have been spotted not far from here. Nothing to be worried about yet, but I get the feeling more are on the way.
We're supporting the troops.
Gosh damn it, they're here already! Return fire! And remember, we don't have any reinforcements to call on, Parker.
All good. I got this. This
Ready to
time.
repair.
This time I got this. If you have more units in the zones, they build defenses faster. Oh!
Want a fast train? Driving quick. Mechanized. Rolling out.
Infantry will do, sir. On our way, sir. Yeah.
Seems negligible.
Parker, the Russians have gathered a lot of civilians in some houses not far from here. Now they're putting them on school buses. We have to get to them before the commies take them away.
Right.
Ready to repair.
Yeah, rolling, sir. Rolling, sir. Bradley on the roll.
On our moving.
Troop carrier. Driving quick. Engine ready to drive.
That's the spirit, Parker. Get them! Kill all of them so we can get those civvies out of there.
Awaiting command.
Just fucking gun them down.
That is one confirmed kill.
That is one confirmed kill. That is great in this game.
Rolling, Ford ready. Rolling. Moving out. Engage the target. I'm going to push it. Enemy targeted.
We're in combat.
Bradley APC
Good
here.
job, Parker. At least you can do something right.
Eagle 6 to Captain Bannon. Give me a sit rep.
alright?
Bannon here. We're engaged at the bridge, and we're trying to get a bunch of civilians out of the area before the Russians come in force. Come in, Parker. Russian infantry has been sighted near a house belonging to General Levinson. I just talked to him. His family is still there, and they must be evacuated before it's too late.
Okay.
Wonder where those bastards got his address.
You lost a unit.
Moving is ordered. Leaving.
What?
Incoming fire!
Made the mistake last time too.
APC attacking the enemy.
Fit for fight, sir. What do you want, sir?
Oh, we lost the
Reporting in.
A
Yeah.
unit, I think.
We're under attack!
Destroy the target. Bradley here, sir. What now, sir?
Doable.
We're engaged!
Fit for fight, sir. Hurry up with those orders!
Anti-tank infantry?
Hostiles defeated!
Just infantry. Got it.
Kill confirmed.
Unit lost.
Move, go!
Anton, come on, move! Get them out of there! Get them out of there now! Move! Come on, hurry, hurry! There's no time!
Granny Levinson! Get in vehicle!
Here you go.
Gonna need my kitty! Come on, let's
Good.
go.
You got him out.
No
I'll
time
let
to
the
get
general know
the
that his
fucking
family
cat,
is safe.
right?
Now, see to the rest of the evacuees.
Sleep.
Understood, Captain. Get those civvies across.
I know.
We're moving into the area now, and I can call in some fire support for you.
Yes, sir, will do.
Roger that, sir.
Did I lose a fucking
Parker, we have to
repair
hold the
vehicle
bridgehead
again?
while the buses move across. Don't let any Russians through.
Starting with the repairs.
Allegedly.
Okay, people, this is how we'll do it. Parker, you deal with the ground forces as best you can. Bannon, if you see any units that Parker can't handle, radio their position to me, and I'll relay it to the artillery.
The school buses carrying the evacuees have started moving across the bridge, Colonel.
Good. Don't let the Russians through. They're using helicopters to drop troops on our side, but we'll make sure the road is clear. Eagle 6, out.
Hostile target destroyed.
Tracks are moving. Rolling, sir.
I'm airlifting reinforcements to your position, Parker. Make good use of them.
I have infantry in the woods to the north.
I read you, Captain. Target marked.
Infantry, 9. Another
Engine is running, sir.
Ah, I see. I don't even think I saw these guys last time.
Carrier, wait for this vehicle is
Armor approaching from the northwest.
I've got your target coordinates. Fire support incoming. Stay low.
Enemy defeated, sir. Target destroyed.
Engine is running, sir.
Enemy defeated, sir.
What do you want us to do, sir? Fire that now!
Parker, Ivan is sending a large amphibious force across the lake. Be prepared.
Kind of busy here.
Much better prep this time. Oh, I see.
What now? It's going to push it, sir.
You're doing good, everyone. The buses are almost across.
Spinning those tracks. Fire that tow. Yeah, got it.
Destroyed,
Fire
sir.
that tow.
Eagle 6, heavy armored to the south.
Message received. Good call, Captain.
Target overrun. Bradley here, sir. Roll around. Got into coordinates.
What is it?
They're firing at
Repairing
us.
them now.
Armored transport ready. Spinning those tracks. Rolling around.
We're under attack.
Shit,
The
you're going for
evacuees are
the
safe. Now we
repairs.
can focus on killing Russians. We've handled the first wave, but there will be more coming. Meet me near the bridgehead in 10.
Meet me near the bridge in 10. Cool. Right.
Bannon, what the hell were you thinking fortifying that position?
Sir, it was Parker who...
Never mind. We can use a forward position there to delay the Soviet main force when it arrives. That would be the perfect job for you and your tanks, Bannon. Get over there now.
Yes, sir. Bannon out.
So I feel like I've got a bit more shit to play with this time.
Webb and Parker, Ivan's gonna come down.
I'll make a save here.
that freeway like a cannonball on fire, and we have to delay him long enough for the bridge to be blown. If we let his heavy armor get across, the entire state will fall before we know it. Understood?
Affirmative, sir. Come on, Parker. We'll dig in on the other side.
Parker, I'm leaving some of our reserves to you. Call in what reinforcements you need.
We're gonna need anti-air.
Good going, Parker. Now get those shovels out.
This is Eagle 6.
At the very least.
Looks like we're gonna be here for a while. I've contacted the Air Force to see if they can help us blow the bridge, but they've failed to respond so far.
Sir, can't we just leave that bridge and get out of here?
If we do, Washington State is lost, Bannon. I thought I made that clear. You are to hold until told otherwise, Captain.
Understood, sir.
Lieutenant Parker, we have to do something about those Soviet helicopters. I just got a line on some out-of-service anti-air batteries in the area. If you could fix them up, we might get rid of those choppers once and for all.
Fix them up.
Your reinforcements are on the way, Parker. They'll be landing shortly. Stay clear of the area.
Get moving to the coordinates. Driving to the coordinates.
Infantry good to go.
Move, sir, run!
Anti-ambient, move out.
Bad.
Troops are on our way, sir.
This vehicle is ready. We got that chopper. Mechanic is in place, sir. Start repairs.
They got us targeted.
Ready to repair.
I lost my other...
We finally got some air defenses up. See if you can fix the rest of them, Parker.
Roger, will do. They got us targeted. Yeah, got it.
You lost a unit.
Right, moving
I
to
know.
position.
For your protection, starting with the repairs.
Yes, sir. Moving out. Okay. Entering building. Going into the building.
Who's going to push it, sir? Go. Hostile target defeated.
We're ready with the heavy weapons. Hurry up, on the double. The perimeter needs to be taken now.
Reporting in. Moving. Moving out. Fit for fight, sir. Okay.
One fast. Patching them up, sir.
Good to see those AA guns back in action, Lieutenant.
Moving as ordered. Rolling.
Engine is running, sir. Mechanic is in place, sir.
Squad
Start
moving out.
repairs.
Enemy defeated, sir.
What now, sir? Leaving. Enemy down. Roger, go. We need spinning those tracks. What now? Spinning those tracks. Moving as ordered.
Need another repair vehicle out here as quickly as possible.
This is Eagle 6. Good job. Now hold them back while I see about getting that bridge below sea level.
Yes, sir. Will do. Starting with the repairs.
Our air defenses are fully functional again, and Ivan has ceased sending his choppers into the area.
Nice.
All thanks to you, Parker. Excellent job.
Yes, sir. Will do.
Hey,
You're the man,
we
Parker.
focus our resources
I
less
got
on
an
AA and
M60
more on
tank attached to
tank.
my company, but you probably need it more than we do. I'll
Well,
tell
but-
those men you're in command
Yeah.
instead of me.
Good.
We need orders.
Yeah, get fucked! I thought he'd cease sending his choppers in. Well, he's gonna now.
This is Bannon. How long are we supposed to stay here by ourselves?
Free units. Sometimes you will be rewarded with a free unit. These are ordered from the reinforcements menu as usual, but no points will be deducted from your reinforcements points pool. And if such a unit is destroyed, it will not be replaced. Right. I think I heard a kitten. That plays into the way reinforcements worked in Broken Arrow as well, which took a while for me to get my head around, but basically a unit costs a certain amount of requisition. Once the unit gets onto the field, that requisition is gone. And then, if you lose that unit, you don't get that requisition back until that unit is available to be redeployed. But you do get the full amount back, as far as I understand. After it's redeployable again. Which is important with things like sending out planes. Like if the planes make it home, then you get all that cash back, even though you can't redeploy the unit immediately. You still get it back. But if they don't, you don't, or something like that. Anyway, that's what I was reading. Yeah, and in this sort of a situation, it seems to work out pretty similarly. Like, my tanks are, I don't know if there's that time delay. Like, if a tank dies, do I immediately get those points back? I'll have to find out, but in this case, it won't be replaced. There's no a free unit wouldn't have any re-requisition time. That makes sense.
Until I say so, Captain, you should be happy to be here considering what you have to answer for. Now focus on killing the enemy.
Affirmative, sir. Banning out.
Got the defenses up. That's nice.
The commies are so damn fast. They must have dropped airborne units all over the city. We'll be cut off if we stay here much longer. Can't we drop that bridge now?
I'm seeing to that, Captain. Now stay in place and calm down.
Push it harder.
We are targeted. We're supporting the down.
Unit killed.
Sir, we're under attack.
What are you moving? Keep running. We need a go. Sheridan going to push it.
Kind of busy here. Shoot them all to hell.
Boarding in.
Not sure if running these boys into the forest that far away was a good idea, but I wanted to try.
Push it.
You.
There it is. Target destroyed. Hurry up with those orders. Hostile defeated.
Looks like they're cutting us some slack, Parker. But stay focused. I bet more of them are coming our way.
Okay.
Rifle squad securing building.
Fit for fight, sir.
I don't know how to repair
Parker,
those guys.
The local hospital hasn't been evacuated yet, and Ivan is closing in.
Oh.
Get over there and set up a perimeter while they finish the evacuation. Webb will have to hold the bridgehead by himself in the meantime.
Not a problem, Colonel.
Is there something else? Grumpy?
That soldier is dead.
Income of requisition?
Hurry up, Parker. They need your help.
A lot of civilians won't get out of the city in time.
I think those civvies are in for some rough times, Colonel.
Yeah, we must try to evacuate as many as possible.
Okay.
Bradley APC. Moving out. Yes, sir. Field repairs on the way, sir. Ready.
Infantry entering transport.
Get in.
Bomber trans, we are...
Parker, Ivan is dropping airborne troops at several different locations, but our scouts have pinpointed their rally points. Put some shells on those targets, Lieutenant.
Yes, tracks on.
Shells?
Russian airborne infantry spotted, Parker. They've dropped behind our position.
Use artillery or whatever you have, Parker, but make sure Ivan doesn't get organized or will be hard put to defend this bridge.
We need old Bradley returning fire at hostile. Armor truck leaving. We're rolling fast as our tracks will allow us, driving to coordinates.
Just leaving. Okay.
We are rolling. Departing. Yes, sir. Moving to new repair zone, sir.
Our grenades were fired on the coordinates.
We need orders. Infantry neutralized. We're supporting the troops.
Enemy target destroyed, sir.
Roger. Zulu 9 are firing orders at the target coordinates.
Yes, sir.
Fit for fight. Moving out.
Need a no-fly zone, sir?
Yes, sir.
Cover the
APC
sky.
moving out. Ready to go. That's a confirmed kill. Yes, sir. Moving his order. Let's fix him up right now.
Enemy is KIA.
Good shot. Keep it up.
Incoming fire.
Target overrun.
We're taking heat.
Are we?
We're in combat.
Order battery launched at the coordinates. Zulu 9 are out.
Locking hostile.
There's another point.
Moving out, sir. Rolling.
We got a situation, sir.
Hurry up.
Hostile target destroyed.
Laser guided bomb?
Good. The evacuation is underway. Secure the position and hold until it's complete. You got him running, Parker. Move on to the next target.
Moving out.
Oh!
That's another rally point they won't be gathering at. Well done, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir. Bomber is combat ready.
Are there more here?
We're in combat.
Fire mission received.
We're taking
rounds on target. Zulu 9 are out.
Got casualties.
Incoming. Your orders. Get that missile lock now. Target vehicle disabled.
Hostile defeated. AT squad. Return fire.
One down, sir.
Incoming fire.
Waiting command.
You lost a
Bomb
unit.
and trace. Enemy targeted. They got us targeted.
Ivan just drove us off a position, Lieutenant. I want you to take it back.
Shit.
Shoot that target. This time is ready, sir. Ready with that.
Bang on target, Parker. Good job.
Bomb and trace. Bomb
There's too many.
You got casualties.
targeted. Push it. Ready for go. Roll. Roll. Push it. Leaving. Push it. Go. This time, heading to coordinates.
Push it harder.
Not many left, Parker. You're doing well.
Thanks.
PC here, sir.
Retake that position before Ivan fortifies, Parker. or
Working
we'll
on
lose
it,
all we
but
fought
there's
for
a
here.
lot of them.
We can't finish the evacuation while the Russians hold the hospital. Take it back immediately.
Ow.
Good job, Lieutenant. You just bought us some precious time. It'll take hours before those airborne troops get organized.
Guess I gotta. Pretty fucking heavy
Roger. Zulu 9 are firing mortars at the target coordinates.
artillery here.
Missile. Your order. Yeah, got it. Hostile vehicle wrecked.
So much shit.
We support you.
Oh, you.
Got one of your units.
Why would you turn around instead of reversing?
Squad moving. Yes, oh yes.
Usually have to.
They're firing at us.
Fire mission received.
Entering
Rounds
area.
on
Move,
target.
people.
Zulu 9 are out.
We're in combat. Move, people. Go. Go. We're under attack. This is run.
Oh shit.
What do you want, sir? Incoming fire.
Unit killed.
That's probably a bad drop zone, actually.
Troops are
You
ready for
lost a
action.
unit.
Our grenades were fired on the coordinates. Zulu 9 are out.
We're in combat.
Fucking hell, it was going good. I lost it, dude. It just all happened. Luckily, I took out those houses,
Tracks are moving.
but
Bombers
the
moving
requisition came back in, right? We will not lose Burger Town. I refuse.
Squad reporting in.
Waiting command.
That tank is just scrapped
Weapons push it. Yes, the tracks are moving. Moving.
You lost a unit.
Sir, APC.
I knew we were gonna lose a unit. Calm down.
Copy that. This is Zulu 9 motor strike inbound.
Hostile target to me up.
You lost
Push
a
it,
unit.
sir.
I didn't know we were gonna lose that one.
Sheridan ready for orders.
That
my
was the last
repair?
of them.
No.
Well done, Lieutenant.
Back?
Eagle 6! Eagle 6! We're under heavy attack! I got commies all over the place! Looks like the whole Soviet army! Need backup now!
Calm down, Captain. Parker will call in fire support for you. Stay in place, and he'll help you deal with the attack.
We're attacking everywhere! We done over there at the hospital now? We're over here now? Okay. Why just throw down a mid-miss shave here, eh? Just in case.
Parker, Webb will take temporary command of your forces while you focus on using all available fire support to halt Ivan's attack. The Air Force will bomb the bridge, but we have to hold until they get here.
Righto.
Tank buster in transit.
That one.
Copy that. Phoenix is in transit for Salem. Now.
Hell yeah! Take that, you commie bastards!
On target, Lieutenant. Keep it coming.
Cool.
This is Phoenix. Enemy target destroyed.
Oh, yeah! That's what we like to see. Tag destroyed. Look at him go. I like Bannon. I'm just gonna put that out there.
This is Bannon. We're falling back platoon-wise. Keep that fire incoming until we're across.
We're working on
I
it.
want you to destroy all strategic targets in the area. Oil tanks, gas stations, electrical substations, and the like.
Oh.
Ivan might have taken Seattle, but we won't make it easy for him.
All right.
Take some American
Look at
leg,
that.
you son of a bitch! Parker, where the hell is that fire support?
Hey.
White people can't handle this by themselves.
Just fucking relax for a second, will you?
Cease fire! Cease fire! What coordinates are you sending, Parker? You're hitting us instead of the enemy!
Check those coordinates, Lieutenant. Don't let it happen again, or I'll relieve you of command.
I thought you said blow up the...
Lieutenant, the Russians are throwing everything they have into the attack. Call in fire support now!
First platoon clear! Second platoon, start moving! Call in a fire danger close, Parker! We can take it!
Whoa! That's some explosion. That's what I want to see, Parker. Scorched earth.
This is insane! We have to fall back faster!
There are thousands of civilians behind us trying to get away. If we fall back now, they're gonna get caught in the fight. Do you want that to happen?
But there's too many of them!
You've faced worse odds before, haven't you?
He's right, Bannon. Now pull yourself together.
I will, Colonel!
Oh, are these other targets
Don't
that
you know
need to be
any tactics
scored?
at all, Parker? Retake that position, damn it! There's so goddamn many of them! We need all the fire support we can get, Parker! More, you hear? Bannon out! Second platoon has made it across! I'm sending third now!
Sorry, Burger King.
Zulu Niner, we copy.
Time's up.
Over.
I have Russian forces inside the perimeter! Get some shells on them before they dig in, Parker!
Hunter out.
All right.
Reporting minimum damage to target area. Over.
Save the big one for you boys.
Got it. Heavy airstrike is inbound to designated coordinates. Copy that. Heavy artillery barrage inbound. Heavy hostile casualties confirmed. Phoenix out. Artillery barrage turned the target area into dust.
So close to fucking gone.
Roger. Zulu 9 are firing mortars.
Did Burger
into
King go
target
down?
coordinates.
Yeah. Come on. Blow it up.
Excellent, Parker. We've denied Ivan a lot of important resources.
This is Bannon! All my people have made it across!
Good.
Just-
Take up positions around the bridge.
Burning Seattle out.
We should have left earlier!
Shut up, Captain. The B-52s are incoming. As soon as the bridge is down, we'll fall back to the next rally point. Button up, everyone.
B-52 bombers coming to take that bridge? Oh yeah. Can't let the Russians get that Whopper recipe. State secrets. If you spend more, you can buy multiple of the
That's
same.
gonna take a while to rebuild.
Artillery strike? I thought they were on cooldown.
What's that thing?
This, my friend, is a portable CD player.
Portable?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah?
What's the sound like?
I'd show you, but the batteries are dead. I wish I could find some new ones.
Those things used to chew through the batteries.
Stow away that toy, soldier!
Oh, really, Volk?
But it's
Oh.
from my daughter, sir! Go! I should stow him away, cabron.
Goddamn maniac. Let's see if we can get a ride back to the rallying point.
Yeah, I need to get back to HQ.
Good work, everyone. Good work. More civilians have been evacuated and the Russian invasion contained for the time being. All thanks to your efforts, Lieutenant. By holding the bridge for as long as you did, you ensured that no Soviet heavy armor made it across. Now, our units will have more time to organize defenses. Score. But the Humanitarian Service Ribbon awarded for meticulous participation in the evacuation of civilians from the Seattle suburbs during combat operations. Damn fucking right. And the Bronze Star. Due to your diligence as a Soviet paratrooper operation was thwarted, and the I-90 bridge could be destroyed as planned, thereby delaying the Soviet advance. I assume that's just finishing the mission, but it might be to do with the prevention of the helicopters by repairing the anti-air, maybe. That was a good mission, man. That was a good mission. Brutal. I love it. Oh. Oh. Washed one of me nuts. A bit. Disrupting the Soviet airborne regrouping? The AA? Or repairing the AA? Oh no, disrupt the Soviet airborne drops above that. I wonder how many medals you can get in these missions. Is it 3 every mission? Or you're not supposed to know, you're supposed to find out. When you were blowing... Oh, the houses, right. Right. That's where the paratroopers had dropped in and taken over the houses with it. They're grey if you didn't get them. Oh, okay, cool. So you know whether you got them all or not. So that means so far I think I've got them all. That's fine. Right! Love it. 3 days later, south of Seattle, Washington, USA.
My love, I hope this letter finds you well. In my heart, I feel I will know if something happens to you. It is so hard to face the day without you by my side.
My dearest Natasha, I am writing this sitting on a tractor, just like those we have on the kolkhozes back home. They are not so different from us, these Americans.
They have begun working triple shifts at the factory. I am glad that Inessa is not working nights. Many factories have been bombed, and I fear she...
Though I am a little worried about Kolya. He is very hard on the men, and when I tried to talk to him, he just shrugged it off. I will have to make it clear that he is under my command.
I think about all the boys over there whose mothers cannot sleep for worry. Those serving with you must be the lucky ones, Velocha, for I know that you care deeply for them.
I will be home soon enough. Until then, know that I love you. Your Vladimir.
Nice.
In America itself, our valiant forces are making excellent progress. The front is expanded daily as city after city falls into our hands. Everywhere, our troops are met by cheering citizens happy to be liberated from the yoke of their oppressive government. Already, the American proletariat is joining us in spontaneous...
The initial landing went well, and within a few days we had Seattle secured and several regiments moving out into the surrounding countryside. It felt great to finally roam free after having spent weeks inside the cramped container ships. The Americans soon rallied their forces, though.
The Russian propaganda is amazing.
Pockets of heavy resistance. After a pitched fight, they would melt back into the countryside, leaving us to count our dead and wounded. It didn't take long before the strain and frustration of being in a hostile country so far from home began to show on some of the men.
Maloshenko to Sokol-1.
Gorgeous.
This place is too calm.
I agree, Captain. The river is the perfect place for them to defend. We need better intelligence before we continue the advance. Sokol-1 to Romano. Move ahead and scout out the area. And be wary of ambushes.
Whoa!
To all battle group elements, spread out and hold in place. Romanov will scout ahead. Sokol-1 out.
Maloshenko to Sokol-1. I wish the Americans would have the guts to stand and fight us.
Don't hope for too much, Captain. We elect the fire support for a decisive engagement.
We can do without
It's
it.
Top
My
Notch,
men are already
Josie.
chomping at the bit.
I am sure we will find the Americans soon enough, Captain.
I hope so. Then we shall destroy them utterly. Malashenko out.
And it's like it stood the test of time so remarkably as well. Now I'm sure a lot of it's to do with the good old game preservation program updating shit or getting shit updated. Like this is at 2K resolution and I didn't patch that in or anything. And with the exception of that one thing I needed to do to get it to run because it just wouldn't run on my PC, some kind of multi-threaded issue.
Here. What can we do for you?
But this was put onto GOG in 2015. So they got their shit going then.
Here. BMP2 is available.
Yeah, this did, dude. I reckon 10 cunts have told me they still have the fucking CD for this today. It's so good. Clearly, when you guys played this back in the day, it was like, you knew you were doing something real, right? Crazy. And I can see it now. But it's been preserved so beautifully as well. It's just, I'm not kidding when I say this. If this game came out today, looking like this, and I just bought it on Steam.
Your orders are to scout ahead, Romano. The entire battle group is waiting on you.
I don't think I'd noticed that it was an old game. Like if someone was cheeky about it, like yeah, fucking check it out. I mean, having played Broken Arrow recently, obviously the level of texture detailing and stuff is crazy, but I'm used to this. It's 2007 crunchy. Now, this expansion, which we're playing right now, because the way the expansion seems to have integrated into the campaign, so originally it was just US, and then when they did the expansion, they just added Russian missions throughout the campaign. So it's kind of a, I don't know if that was a few years later or something. And then in 2015, I imagine GOG, obviously they didn't have 2K resolutions in this when it came out, right? The GOG must have done something. We're supposed to have an FPS element to it, where you'd be able to control ground units in first person. That was pretty big back then, right? We were just talking about Men of War that had that. I can see why that would have been. Like, they've put so much detail in close up. It makes sense that was part of the plan. I wonder why they scrapped it. The whole, like, click a unit, press F and take control of it thing was... I guess it's a lot more work. I never felt that stuff added too much to a game for me. It's more of a novelty. For an RTS, anyway.
Transport is
But,
ready to go.
not a bad thing. I'm pretty sure this is how it's always been. It was pretty taxing on my PC back in the day with 2K resolution. I doubt they launched a fucking game on CD-ROM with 4K resolution, unless I'm just crazy out of date.
APC here. What can we do for you?
I'm having an upgrade. A lot of people did. Yeah. And, I mean, you can see why. It's fucking stunning. I believe the initial goal was to make a Battlefield competitor with RTS Commander mode, and then it turned into a full RTS. I mean, that's cool. Although now you're making me wonder what a Battlefield with full fucking... Because I had Savage 2 natural selection and stuff doing that sort of thing back then. So maybe...
BMP2 is available.
It would have been cool. So weird that the timeline split and we went away from that sort of shit. Maybe it's coming back though. Maybe we'll. Buildings exploding and terrain deformation was pretty novel back then as well. Back then you had things like Red Faction that were doing actual fucking support structure demolition and stuff too. So there was a lot more experimenting going on back then. When you think about that sort of stuff and you look at stuff like this, is like the only thing that's changed in 20 years is the graphics have gotten better, right? Like, and they've stripped stuff, but people just more and more and more, and of course more and more gamers getting into gaming. It's just been, just get the graphics, bro. couple new game modes. Oh, Battle Royale. Let's make sure every single thing has that now. You know, I think the new Need for Speed has a PvE extraction mode. Red Faction was so good. I never actually played Just Cause. Have you seen a nuke dolphin in this game? No. But I have in Broken Arrow. I'm very much looking forward to seeing a nuke in this one. It's fucking great in Broken Arrow. Game-changingly great. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, I'm a bit knackered though, so I think I'm going to call it here. We'll do another mission next time. I don't know what was it? Mission 3 maybe? Just say that for now. Or the campaign will let me start here again anyway. Awesome. Yeah. Wrist isn't too bad. I'm loath to say it's been helping this new mouse, but we'll see. What was that other one that Tinkercad? I should bookmark that as well. 3D design, electronics, and coding. And not specifically 3D printing, but designing in 3D. Yeah. Power up your imagination and then coding foundation. Yeah, that's the sort of shit my kid absolutely needs to be into, right? Gotta get in on this shit. Thank you. Thank you very much. When you complete this, let me know. I have something you'll find amusing. Okay, cool. Yeah, sweet. I'll try and split my time between this and Stalker 2 over the next, oh, damn. December ended pretty quick, huh? The next week. It's next Friday or next Saturday that I'll be playing, Path of Exile 2 for a bit. I have a sponsor gig for Path of Exile 2, which I will kick off with, but I was intending to hit Path of Exile 2 the second it's available, and because those kinds of games are the most fun to me when nobody knows what the fuck they're doing. And yeah, I fully expect to be hitting that for a bit, but yeah.
He is an old one.
Necro! Oh, shit!
Old as me.
That's the first 130-month subscriber I've ever seen. Damn, 130 just feels too long somehow. Jesus Christ. Feels like a different thing, you know? You're going to be popping at 150s soon. Ridiculous. Ancient, yeah. Thanks, brother, for being here for the whole goddamn ride. Just in time for PRA2. Exactly, yeah, I'll be smashing that shit come next weekend. Can't fucking wait, dude. Can't fucking wait. See if this mouse holds out. Otherwise, I'll play it on controller and we'll just, yeah. It'll be nice to just be able to talk about builds and stuff. I think I'm going to play a Blood Mage first, so it should be fun. But yes, with Stalker 2's been great, obviously. I think I'll do Stalker 2 on Sunday. Then maybe I'll do some more World and Conflict on Monday. As for like tomorrow night and Friday and Saturday nights, I never know. If Xander falls asleep early, I might just jump on and play like a few more World and Conflict missions. If not, yeah. I'll try not to calculate how much I've spent in sub fees. Yeah, probably best if you don't know that, I think. Yeah, that's probably good. That makes sense. Feels right. Absolutely. I wouldn't want to know. Damn, this normal mouse already feels weird. Just going from one to the other. Whoa, is that what it normally feels like? Well, crazy. That's a bit hilarious. Oh, fair enough. I don't know why, but PoE is so fun hardcore, especially when you know nothing. That's how Porns likes to play it as well. I don't know if I've got the patience for hardcore in a game that I don't know how to play. Not for me. I think I'll lock in a different stream experience. Yeah, fair enough, Necro. Fair enough. Are we figuring out things really fast? Yeah. I'm trying to avoid all of that. Next weekend. Yeah, next weekend, next Saturday, I think. Well, for me, anyway. Fuck yeah! I love it, Nomi. I love it. Anything special planned for your sub-button anniversary? When's that? February, right? I don't know, man. We'll see what's going on. Probably not. You know I'm loath to celebrate milestones. Just another day. Maybe. I can come up with something. I'll keep an eye open. Is it 11 years subbed? 11 years subbed, 12 years streaming in Feb, I think. Yeah. Figure it out then. I'm gonna go. I just don't want. The reality is, I just don't want to stand up right now. I did so much fucking gardening today. My hips are sore. My thighs are sore. My fucking hands are sore. You guys don't care. You pay for a gamer. You don't need to know about all this bullshit. Honestly, it was just a really nice day to listen to some tunes and chat, and I hope you enjoyed yourself. I did as well. But then I got to play fucking World in Conflict for the first time, so how would I not? How would I not? I had a ball. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I'll be back soon. Hope to see you there. Take it easy.
Together on their own, the journey shall be made. The journey shall be made. The journey shall be made. The journey shall be
You fucking cunt. Right at the last millisecond.